Snacks Meals in the building.
I wasn't even thinking about me being on the show. I wanted to produce something for them.
Cool celebrity. Like if I went to the mall and stuff, people are like, oh.
The thing was, I didn't even know that anybody ever thought I was ugly.
We look like twins almost.
Okay.
She really wouldn't be
Covering any more subjects related. So that's why you got the raw reaction. This is pathetic. It's pathetic. Welcome back to the Sweet Pea Diaries. It's your girl, Sweet Pea, and I am back with another video. If you are a returning subscriber, welcome back to my channel. And if you are a new subscriber, welcome to the Sweet Pea Diaries. Be sure to like this video, share this video, but most importantly, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Welcome our new member, Tiff Confident Not Cocky. Yay! Okay, so we were rudely interrupted by, on the last video. I have somewhere that I have to go, but my people's pushed it back. They just called me. They just pushed it back about 2 hours. So now I don't even know if they're going to go because, honey, if you're going to go down to the Baltimore Harbor and you trying to go down there and drink and be merry and crabs and all this, it takes 3 hours to get to Maryland from where I live. So, honey, if you guys is trying to go, y'all need to be leaving now. We need to be pulling out now. So, it's never nothing more irritating than people that are unorganized when they want to go someplace. Okay? I hate that. So now I'm like, you know what? Y'all done got me dressed. Y'all got me up early. I got up early on a Sunday. And now y'all don't nobody know what they wearing. They need to go get a outfit. Like, girl, you were supposed to take care of that yesterday. You don't wait until the day of and start ripping and running. You were supposed to do that yesterday. So I said, you know what? Let's just do this video because the intention, so you have to become a member to watch that other video because I put it on members only. The only reason I put it on members only is because there was some information revealed in that during that live. We had someone that came into the stream that interrupted the stream, and they interrupted my train of thought. And the reason being, I'm going to explain it, not because I was thrown off or scared of that person. It was because I was thrown off by the information, and I had to get my bearings because you never think that when you're talking to a so-called friend that they are either screen recording you, screenshotting what you're saying, or that they're going to go back and tell someone what you said. Usually when you speak with a friend or someone you call a friend, someone that just told you that day that you belong to them, and if anyone shades you or does anything to you, they're going to go after them. They're going to make sure that you have the information you need and all these type of things. And I'm saying, yeah, I know, girl. I know how you feel about me. And we professing our allegiance to each other. I wasn't thinking that you were going to go back and give someone a message that I said innocently. I didn't say what I said was nothing wrong with what I said. You're wrong for carrying that bone back to her because it wasn't your place to do that. That's trifling. And I don't care what y'all say. That is the new way of doing friendship, I guess. But if that's how friends move, I don't want them. And that's why I'm done with YouTube people. I'm not taking any other people in. So don't ask. Please don't come in my DMs trying to be friendly with me. I'm done with people on YouTube. The only people I will be fucking with are my subscribers. I will not be dealing with any other content creators or any other people that mod for other people's channels. I will not be dealing with any other YouTubers at all. If I deal with you, it'll just be on a, like hi and bye. I see you. You keep up the good work. It will be like that. As far as private conversations, no more. I was not, prepared for that. So that's why I ended that live and just, plus I thought I was going some goddamn where. And now I just found out I'm not, I don't know if we going or not. And I'm not going to go by myself because I can't drive 3 hours after I've been drinking and all that. So I would need people to drive. So I'm not driving. So I'm not going. If they're not going to go, if they're not ready in the next hour, we are not going. I'm not going. If they're going to go later than 2:00, I'm not going because it takes 3 hours to get to the place. So by the time, you mean to tell me by the time we get down there, it's going to be like 5, 6 o'clock. And then we got to turn around and come back. No, I'm not doing that. So, no. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. So the purpose of these videos. Okay, so the inside the lawsuit videos, they're going to be review and recaps of our main shows. So because we're going to be following this lawsuit, and I'm going to give this disclaimer, this is going to be very emotional on both sides. The fans of Nicki Minaj are, all up in arms, but I think their energy is displaced, and I'm going to tell you why. People that are rooting for Jen are upset, but we have to understand that there is some truth in all of it. It's not just made up. This is not something that just got made up, thrown out here as a scam. It just isn't. It just isn't. And I, reading the court docs and going through Kenny's past, record and everything, he has a history. He has a history. He's a violent person. Now, the narrative is, well, he's a Black man that's been done wrong by the system. No, he's not. No, he's not. He was not innocently convicted of anything. Everything he's been convicted of, he did, down to murdering someone. Nicki Minaj could have done better in her choice as a husband. That is my issue with Nicki Minaj. That's my issue. As a woman, I don't want this for her. I don't want Kenny for her. I don't want Kenneth Petty for Nicki Minaj. She's better than that. That is my irritation with Nicki Minaj. Now, when we want to get to all the shit she's doing to deflect, I'm irritated by it. You can't minimize what has happened to a victim because you want to push your narrative. We can't do that. We got to stick to the facts. We got to read the docs, and we have to stick to what is happening in court. We can't go off of what you think you know, what you think you interpret. You got to go by what is actually happening. So this Inside the Lawsuit is going to be dedicated to review, recap of our main shows that we're doing covering the lawsuit. We're reading from the docs. We're keeping it straight to the docs. And then if people want to come up afterwards, I'm going to throw the link out there, and people are going to be allowed to come up and voice how they feel about what is going on. All right. And I want people to understand exactly what is being brought up in the lawsuit. So today's video, we're going to cover exactly what the lawsuit is about, what it's based on, the who, what, where, why, and sometimes how, as it pertains to this lawsuit. What is it about? Who are the parties involved? Why is it being filed? What are the charges or accusations? When is it going to be taking place? We're going to talk about those things. And then after, then you guys can, if you want to come up, I'll throw the link out there. But I'm just going to ask that people be respectful, please. allow me to have my opinion. I will allow you to have your opinion. And when I say that you can have your opinion, it doesn't mean that you can be disrespectful. It doesn't mean that you get to call people names. I don't want people fighting in the chat. I don't want people fighting with me. I'm entitled to my opinion as well. Okay, so if we're not going to be respectful, then we're not going to do it. So if everyone agrees and you're able to play nice, can you show me a sign of raised hands? Please raise your hand in the chat if you're able to be nice and play nice and be mature and have a mature conversation. If not, then this is not the place for you. Come back at a later time on another video, do a different video where you can talk your shit. But for this, I just ask that people be respectful, okay? All right. So I'm going to pull these docs and we're going to go off of what the lawsuit is about, who is filing the lawsuit, what's the actual complaint, okay? That's what we're going to cover today. We're doing review and recap of what is actually going on behind the scenes as far as this lawsuit is concerned, okay? I'm just trying to get the paperwork that I need up here so that I can share the screen. All right. So we all know that Jennifer Hough is suing Nicki Minaj and her husband, all right? She's suing the both of them. She's suing them for what? Okay, so I'm just gonna read from the doc what she is actually suing them for. And the only way, and another thing that I want people to, I entered this fight, like, should I say that? I'm not gonna say this fight. I entered this subject matter at the request of my subscribers. Okay. I had purposely stayed away from this topic because it's very emotionally charged. I stayed away from it for a reason, because I didn't want to battle with the barbs. I didn't want to battle with people that are in support of Nicki Minaj because they don't see my point of view. And I don't see their point of view because I don't understand how you can have a favorite celebrity and worship the ground this woman walks on, but don't hold her accountable. That's where you lose me at. You lose me there. Because when I love someone, I want to see them do great. I want to see them do great things. I want to see them do better. I want to see them be loved. And I want to see them with people that genuinely love them, that genuinely have their best interests in heart. And I don't feel that Kenneth Petty is any of that. So I have a hard time with fans of Nicki Minaj because they don't hold her accountable. I absolutely feel as though she needed to separate herself from this situation between Kenny and Jennifer. She didn't have anything to do with it. The same way she's being represented by a lawyer, and it doesn't appear that Kenny has a lawyer, which we're going to get to that. He absolutely has a lawyer, but we're going to get to that, where people are jumping to the conclusion and the assumption that he doesn't have a lawyer, only she does. We're going to dig that apart. But I have a hard time with this because when I read the documents and then I read up on what happened back in 94, and I read that this absolutely did take place, I don't understand how anyone could not be sensitive towards a victim. I don't understand that. These are the same women, these be the same people that say they stand for victims and they stand for Black women. However, they want to try to paint a narrative that Jen is a white woman. She is not white, that she's white, and somehow the system convicted Kenny of R-ing a white woman. Because she was a white woman, he got arrested and found guilty and put in jail for something he didn't do to a white woman. And oh, they were dating. They were, so whatever he did do, he was allowed to do it because they were dating back then. It's like trying to minimize what happened to Jen. It's appalling to me. I don't get that. I don't get where we do that, but we say we stand for victims and we stand for women. Or is it that we stand for victims and women that we like? We don't stand for victims and women that we don't like. We only stand for them when we like them. Right? This case is almost like this whole thing being on YouTube. It's very old. The only reason it has come up and the only reason why I'm doing it, because it's now in the courts and now documents are available for the actual case and people ask me to break them down. Yeah, if her mom is white or the dad is white and the dad is black and the mom is black or whatever, this is a picture of Jennifer right there. Jennifer is not a white woman. She's mixed. And if you have any ounce of drop of black blood in you, you're black. They just now really started with this biracial thing and having you be able to put that, it's only been in recent years. I have to look up exactly when, but they didn't used to have biracial as an option. You were either black or white or Mexican or Latina, and Indian, Asian. But as far as black and white, they didn't have categories of, if you had an ounce of black blood, a drop of black blood in you, you were considered black. Jennifer is not a white woman. You guys got to understand, when you paint a narrative, it's easy to run with a narrative if you twist words and you make something, you say the word white woman because she's mixed with white. You didn't say she was mixed with white. You said she was a white woman. Yes, Miss Magic, absolutely. That's usually what people do when they want to paint a narrative. I thought Nikki meant the system was white, right? I mean, that's what we say growing up. I think a fan had commented, must have been a white girl. And Nikki was like, white is right. She didn't say the system. They were saying Jen must have been a white girl. And it was like, yeah, white is right, right? Exactly. And we do say that growing up. She wasn't talking about the system. They were talking about Jen when they said this. But this is in the court docs because that is also outlined and detailed in the court documents. So like I said, when we do this show is geared towards the facts. Okay? I don't want people to be emotionally charged over people we don't know. We don't know these people personally. So there's no reason for us to go at each other because we don't know these people personally. You are entitled to your stance and I'm entitled to mine, but I'm erring more on the side of these documents. So there was a narrative painted that Jen somehow wanted to settle behind the scenes. She was hoping that she could settle behind the scenes with Nikki and Kenny so that they could be extorted out of money. Well, that's not true because this complaint was filed in court and it was filed on behalf of Jen by her lawyer. And this is the actual complaint. The complaint means what she is actually suing for. And this complaint is stamped jury demanded, meaning Jennifer wants a jury trial. She wants this to be heard in court in front of a jury. So when they said that she was, hoping to settle behind the scenes, that's not true, because she is specifically asking for a jury trial. It's right here. These are legal documents. This is not opinion. This is what is legally taking place. All right. So the plaintiff, Jennifer Hough, brings claims for witness intimidation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligent infliction of emotional distress, harassment, assault, battery, sexual assault, and sexual harassment against defendant Kenneth Petty and defendant Nicki Minaj, and alleges as follows. Plaintiff claims include, but are not limited to, witness intimidation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligent infliction of emotional distress, harassment, assault, battery, sexual assault, and sexual harassment by defendants. Plaintiff seeks to hold defendants liable under various legal doctrines, including without limitation, vicarious liability, strict liability, respondent superior, aiding and abetting liability, and other grounds. And then it just goes into where the jurisdiction and venue. It goes into who are the parties. And then it goes into facts common to all causes of action. So when we get to this section is when they start talking about the facts behind this cause of action. What is leading Miss Hough to take this action? And we need background to what goes with this story. And the background is the rape. The background is the rape between Jennifer and Kenny. So this part of the lawsuit is where they're detailing why. So we have the what and the who. What's being sued for, we just covered. Who is being sued and who's the person suing. And now we have why. We're now getting to why is she bringing these charges. What is the background? So she starts talking, they detail the rape and they even say that what brought us here, how we got here. We got here because Jennifer is being harassed. Plaintiff knew Petty from their childhood neighborhood in Jamaica, Queens. Plaintiff was never in a relationship with Petty. Simply knew him from the neighborhood. Plaintiff was never personally known defendant Minaj. So when she says that, when people say, well, she says she didn't know Nicki. So why is she coming out saying she knew Nicki? She says she never talked to Nicki before. She says she never knew Nicki. What she's saying in this is that back then, she did not know Nicki. Nicki was 12 years old. Back then when this happened, no, she did not know Nicki. Nicki did not come into play in Zoo's life until a few years later. Afterwards. And I'm pretty sure she knew about it then because there had been rumors and, now she's a young girl coming up and she's out and about. And so he has a reputation and everyone knows about it. So when Jennifer says that she never knew Nicki, she's saying back then, no, she didn't know her. And she still never met Nicki. She's never been in her personal presence. She doesn't know her. That is a true statement. She does not know Nicki. She knew Kenny from the neighborhood, like it says in the documents. Plaintiff knew Petty from their neighborhood of Jamaica, Queens. Plaintiff was never in a relationship with Petty and simply knew him from the neighborhood. Now, in violation of his 1994 plea deal, defendant Petty failed to register as a sex offender in California. Defendant Petty faced criminal charges in California for failure to register as a sex offender and has since taken a plea deal for failing to register as a sex offender. Now, this is key information right here. When Kenny, prior to him, yes, Nikki is younger than the both of them. Prior to this lawsuit, Kenny was required to register as a sex offender. That is a stipulation of his parole once he got out. He's required to register. So up until 2019, he had been registering anytime he moved to a different jurisdiction. He had registered as a sex offender. However, upon moving to California with Nicki Minaj, he did not register. Now, people will say, did they give him time? He only just got there. We're going to get to that, Miss Vanderveer, because absolutely, Nikki was 15 when she was messing with Kenny. And Kenny was grown. Kenny was 20 years old. They're 5 years apart or something like that. Kenny was 20 years old, 19, 20, but I believe he was 20 is what CY spoke to, because CY knows the both of them. He's been in the inside of their relationship. He was there when Nikki even talks about it herself, when Kenny slapped her back then. CY was there and came between the middle of them to stop Kenny from putting his hands on Nikki. So there is, yes, Crown, the boxer. Yep. He has, we have an interview with him on the channel. So the plea deal, people say, okay, well, Sweet Pea, he did not get convicted of first degree rape or anything like that, first degree or whatever. He didn't get found guilty of that. He got found guilty of attempted rape. So that means that he attempted to rape her. He didn't rape her. They're saying that he attempted to rape her. Okay, that is not true. What you have to understand, when a person takes a plea deal, the plea is in exchange for you admitting that you were guilty. So what the DA and the state is going to do, they're going to offer you less time for taking the plea deal. You plead guilty, we'll give you 4 years instead of 15. You plead guilty, we'll give you 5 years instead of 20. And in order to do that, the charges have to be reduced. Anyone that is in court knows that, okay? We know that. Anybody that knows that if you take a plea deal, they will lower the charges in order to get you a lesser time. So that's why it is attempted rape and not first degree rape, because he took a plea deal. So the state lowered the charges and gave him 4 years. Boom. And part of the condition of release is that you register as a sex offender when you go to another state. So anytime, yes. So taking a plea is the thank you for not taking it to trial. Exactly. And you are actually saying, I don't want to take it to trial because I'm not sure if I'm going to be found guilty or innocent. So instead of taking that risk of being found guilty by a jury and getting more time because I'm not going to be found guilty of attempted rape. I'm going to be found guilty of first-degree rape. Oh, it could even be aggravated rape, aggravated assault, or it could be something carrying harsher sentencing. And if I go before a jury, more than likely, they're going to find me guilty. And they were young children at that. They were young kids. Can you imagine Jen being put on the stand? She's already emotional. She's already emotional. She's just been put through the ringer with her family. And we're going to get to all the rest of it. She's been, and then would have had to sit in that jury seat and tell the story. Kenny would have been even more found to be guilty and would have got much more time. Yep, Crown, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I know you have a lot of questions, but we got to unpack it piece by piece. Sweet Pea, could there be any chance that he was forced to take a plea deal? Because a lot of Black men are forced to take a plea deal. Well, there could always be that chance, but if you see, this is why you have to have family members behind you. Kenny was from the projects, or he didn't have, even CY attested that his upbringing wasn't so great. His family wasn't so great. But if they were able to get Jen and take her to the DA's office to try to pretend. Now, see, I'm glad you guys are asking that question. See, this is great. You guys are asking the right questions. Let me just stop right there. We're going to revisit that question because it's going to come up later, and I will connect that dot. So this question, we are going to leave it right here because what we got coming up, we're going to connect that, and we're going to connect Crowns. So both of those we're going to connect. And then what's Miss Magic saying? Okay. All right. And this is okay. Exactly. So so let's just keep going, and then we're going to connect these dots. This is why I want to do this using the court documents. I don't want to do this using our opinion. I want to do, because our opinion, we can come back with that later, but let's just stick to what the timeline is, okay? Because we're going to go through the timeline. The timeline is very important. All right. So Kenny has taken a plea deal for failing to register as a sex offender. So the recent criminal charges that he was facing for moving to California in 2019 with Nikki and not registering, he took a plea deal, meaning he pled guilty, and we're now waiting to see what the state is going to give him for that. Okay? So it seems to me Kenny has a history of taking plea deals. He takes plea deals. So if you're going to say that back in the day, you were railroaded and you were forced to take a plea deal, why would you take a plea deal now failing to register as a sex offender? You should want to fight this entire thing, because if you're now suing the state of New York saying that you didn't have, the right to due process, you didn't have the right counsel, you were a young man, a young victim of the system, then why would you take a guilty plea for failing to register as a sex offender? Why not fight all of it together? Why not say, no, I'm not going to take a plea because I don't even want to be on the registry. We are fighting to get me off of the registry. See, that's how you can tell, like, the moves that they're making. They know that they are guilty. People that are not guilty don't take plea deals. If you did not do something, don't take a plea deal. Kenny's family was able to gather up Jen, take her down to the damn DA's office before their son went to court. Before he went to court. So if the narrative is they made him take a plea deal, the parents should have talked him out of that. Like, Kenny, no, you are not guilty. You are not guilty. Don't take that plea deal. Why would they encourage him to take the plea? His family encouraged him to take the plea, period. You know you're going to get lesser time. Just go ahead and take the plea so you can get out. Just go ahead, get it over with. That's how Black people think. I know that. That's how Black people think. Period. All right. So, and he did not, and this is a good point. If you're a child or have mental incompetence, it's a possibility. But how about this? He's underage. So he had to have counsel. He had to have his parents there whenever he was making these, statements, whenever he was talking to the DA, whenever he was talking to attorneys, whenever he was talking to people, his lawyer and family had to be present. So you really think that his family wasn't in on any of these meetings? Come on, you guys. You got to think. Kenny was 16 years old at this time. So his parents had to be in with this. They didn't just have him by himself. No lawyer, no attorney, no parents. Anytime he had to give a statement or give account, his parents and his attorney had to be there. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yep, it is. And they take it so that they can get less time. And like I said, Black people do it every day because they want to just get it over with. They want to just get it over with. You know what I mean? They're like, they know they're going to find me guilty. They're not going to listen to me, especially when it was something like this. And they found him at the scene when they went back. He was there. DNA kit, all of this stuff. They had a lot of evidence against him. So it was like, take the plea deal, get it over with, and get out of jail. So we can't go back and say, well, if this, if that, because that's not what is in the documentation. We got to go by what he said happened and what she said happened. So let's keep going. All right. So they start talking about the facts that are behind this civil action, this lawsuit, and what's causing Jen to take action. She's saying that Kenny and Nikki indirectly threatened her not to speak out the concerning rape she experienced at the hands of Defendant Petty. They want her to recant her statements so that Kenny can get off of the registry. In violation of the 1994 plea deal, Defendant Petty directly and indirectly reached out to Plaintiff Huff's family members to ensure that the plaintiff would not speak out concerning the rape she experienced at the hands of Defendant Petty. So what Jennifer claims in her cause of action in this lawsuit is that Kenny was not allowed to be in any contact with her, directly or indirectly. They were not supposed to be reaching out to her because part of the plea deal that Kenny took required him to stay away from Jen, not talk to Jen, not reach out to Jen or her family. Right? None of it. He wasn't allowed to do any of it. But once he got with Nikki and they started posting pictures on social media, Jen knew that it was going to be a shitstorm because now people were going to start painting a narrative that she was wanting clout. She's trying to sue people for money and all of this. So they go on Queen Radio. Now, Jen, keep in mind, Jen had not done her interview with Daytime Tea Time. She had not done that interview. No one knew who Jen was. We had not heard her voice, had not seen her, nothing. No one knew who she was. But then you start to see photos of Nikki and Kenny booed up in the house. Nikki got, she's sexy. They're taking photos. And now we see Kenny and her. And then they go on Queen Radio. We go on Queen Radio, and Nikki says, a fan comments that, oh, you with a whole rapist, because they know that they done looked up Kenny's information, because y'all got to understand, Nikki started posting pictures of Kenny on her social media. So you already know the barbs and different people that don't like Nikki, if they like Nikki or don't. They're going to start doing research. Who is this nigga? Who's this Kenny? Who's Mr. Pet? Who is this dude Nikki booed up with? They get to the bottom of things and find out that he's got a rap sheet 10,000 miles long. Right, Kimberly. Right. Let's just, okay. He said Jen was the side chick and that he slept with her. So the DA said to him, you either go to trial and we find DNA or semen, and then you could spend more time in jail. So take the plea. And so, like I said, usually when you take a plea, it's to save your ass, because if you go to trial, it's going to be worse for you. So, Crown. So basically, the way they knew that they didn't know who the victim was. Okay. They didn't know who the victim was. So she's on Queen Radio, and the fans have figured out, people in the comments have figured out who Kenny is. So someone says, oh, so you basically just out here with a whole rapist. I don't have the verbatim. It's in the other court doc as a piece of evidence. That's on the other video. Okay. The person says, oh, so you just, basically you just with a whole rapist. And no, I'm not lying. That is exactly what's. So let me read the court doc, because that's on the court doc. I'm going to read the document. That's how the timeline is right here. It's right here. Okay. So let's just stick to the doc. We're going to stick to that. And then we're going to go and pull their exhibits that they put, that Nicki Minaj, her lawyer, put together. Okay. We're going to put all of this in perspective. We're going to pull we're going to pull their exhibits that Nicki Minaj's lawyer submitted to court as well. Okay. So let's just get to it. So we're at, where are we at? Okay. So she's saying they knew of each other from, the neighborhood or whatever. And so now in 2018, right? That's when we start seeing Kenny and Nikki booed up. All right. And so they go on Queen, because we got that photo. They submitted that photo as evidence for a timestamp, where they first were on I guess, I don't know if it was her story where she posted it. I don't know. But when we go to that, I'll show you where, because they put that in the documents. In a video with Hot Shot Radio, this woman said that she sent the court documents to a blog and told who Jennifer was. Who sent the court documents to a blog? A woman or an unknown woman? An unknown woman said that? Because what we're doing is, we're going to establish the timeline, because that's very important. The timeline is very important. And there are several questions. Oh, a friend of Jennifer. Okay. Oh, okay. So they exposed who Jennifer was. So Jennifer did not expose herself. Okay. So is that what we're saying? Because let's just establish that. Let's establish that so we can stay on topic. Let's just establish that the friend outed Jen. Crown, you got so many questions, boo. And I'm trying to get to everybody, but I'm trying to do it in an organized fashion. We'll get to all of it, but let's just establish the timeline and who exposed Jen. Because I'm telling you, we're going to do something that has never been done before. We, as people that are fans of Nicki Minaj, people that are on Jen's side, people that are somewhere in the middle that don't know what to believe, we are going to all come together and we're going to say how we feel, and we're going to pick it apart. We're going to ask questions. We're going to make good points, but we're going to do it all out of respect, because that's how you get things handled. You don't got to take a stance of, this is how I feel, this is what it is, and we don't have to do that. We can just watch it play out in court and dissect the documents, but we got to stick to it. Okay, but all right. Okay, now I'm glad you said that, because what I was referring to the timeline in these court documents, because I'm going to show you what Tyrone and Jennifer entered as evidence to establish their timeline. Let me get that. See, this is good. See, we making progress. We're going to pick this apart. We're going to do this. We're going to pick it apart, and we just going to, let it play out in court. And then whoever's side wins, that's who wins. But we don't have a dog in this fight. So why should we all get up in arms and fight each other and don't like each other? We don't have a dog in this fight. We don't know any of these people. All we are doing is going off of what is being told to us and what is being shown in the public eye. However, if Jen is a victim of rape, why do we have to minimize that she was raped? Got you. So that's where I'm at with it. My stance on this particular situation, this is my stance. So that everybody knows where I'm coming from. I am a survivor of molestation and rape. Okay, I have been molested and violated. Now, I'm not bitter. It took me a long time, and this happened through my own mother in my own home as a child, a young teenager, for about 3 or 4 years. And once I exposed it, I was put out. I was called a liar. My family did not believe me. I spent a lot of years with my family being against me. And then once my mom was ready to tell the truth, then it was, oh, I'm sorry that I did that to you. I'm sorry that I was in denial. But shit, you had me looking like some type of fool in front of the family. People disowning me, people not liking me, people upset with me because you didn't want to face the fact that your boyfriend molested me. So I understand And it's not too far-fetched to me when families try to make someone recant their story, because it was done to me. That happened to me, so I understand that. And I get upset when people minimize victims and minimize the crime because we want to paint a narrative. Another Black man was railroaded. And it's like, that's not the case here. That's not the case here. The case here is not, oh, this didn't it happened. So we have to normalize when a victim comes to us and they tell us that something like this happened. You cannot minimize their abuse. And that's all I have to say about that. That's where I'm coming from. And I hold Nicki Minaj to a higher standard. I feel as though she could do better. I feel as though she can do better. She can do better. And I feel as though because she wants him so bad, she's overlooking what he did. She's overlooking the victim's pain. Why can't she still be in pain? Do you know how many years it took me to overcome being violated by someone in my own home, and my mother not believing me, and my mother wanting me to recant? My mother and my family, because this person was in the military, wanting me not to say nothing, wanting me not to expose them because they could lose their career. So now I have to take on the burden of being violated, being molested, and I got to take on that pain, and I got to not get any type of, support because you don't want this person to look bad. I understand that. I understand that that's what happened to her. So I sympathize. And I just don't understand why people minimize stuff like that. That shit is serious. We got Black mothers, Black families that allow their children to be manipulated and molested by grown ass men. And I get upset with Black women because you are so busy championing for bums. You're championing for a criminal. This man is a criminal. Oh, he did his time. He did crimes over and over and over. He never learned from his mistakes. If he wasn't with Nicki Minaj right now, how do we know he wouldn't be out committing more crimes? Look at all the mugshots. Look at all of the different instances. He's been convicted of murder. He's been convicted of rape. He's been convicted of many other things. It's only now that he's with Nicki Minaj that he feels as though he doesn't have to register anymore. People do change, but that doesn't mean that you don't register as a sex offender if that's what you're supposed to. I don't know. How do I know he would what? So he never got convicted of rape. He got convicted of attempted rape. And the reason he got convicted of attempted rape, and it is in the documentation, concerning the rape, it is right here. Kenneth Petty was convicted of rape, attempted rape, because he took a plea deal. I'm not going to go back to that. We're not going to go back to that. We already covered the difference between attempted rape and why it's called attempted rape. When you take a plea deal, they lower the offense. So we're not going to go into that because we covered that already. So we're going to keep moving. Hold on, guys. Okay, sorry about that. You get receipts and all types of stuff when you're online, child. So let's get back on topic. So the actual, when they say he wasn't convicted of rape, that doesn't mean that he didn't rape her, because he wasn't convicted of that charge. He was convicted of attempted rape because he took a plea deal. So it would have been rape, could have been first degree rape, aggravated rape. It would have been that had he not took a plea deal. Okay. He took a plea. And when you take a plea, they lower the offense. So that way you can get a lesser charge. You get a lesser charge, you get lesser time. Okay? That's what that is. All right. So let's, Crystal says, remember Jen didn't want to sue. She just wanted Kenny arrested. But I guess that ain't work out too well. Now she wants 20 million. Intimidation and harassment claims. Where are we with that? Okay, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, so we are in the part where they're explaining the indirectly and directly being harassed. So Jen is saying that they intimidating her into recanting her story that Kenny raped her. So they want her to do this because they want to get Kenny off the registry. And we have proof of that because I have the documentation that Kenny is filing the lawsuit against New York. So that is true. He is trying to get off of the registry. He is trying to get, off the registry. And he's suing New York, saying that he didn't get due process and all that. He's not suing for, I didn't rape her. See, now you guys peep that. He's not suing the state of New York, saying that I was wrongfully convicted, that I was made to lie, that I was pushed into taking a plea deal and I never raped anyone. He never said that. He never said that. He never said that. He said, I want to get off of the sexual offender registry. He never said that he didn't do it. Nicki Minaj has never said he didn't do it. Are you guys peeping that? They have never said that he didn't do it. Never. Okay. Okay. And all the people that support them are doing all the talking for them. And that's why people like me, I get dragged so hard because I'm trying to put some truth and assert some fact. Now, you could say that there are other content creators like the one that came up in the middle of the stream on the last video and tried to, throw us off with a text message that was privately sent to my friend that got sent to her. You inserted yourself in my business. I don't even know you. You inserted someone in my business. She didn't have no business seeing that. And if she feels like that was good, then y'all kiki about it. But in my book, that was weird. That was fraudulent. And I wouldn't trust anyone like that. If you are a real bitch, a real woman, whatever you want to call yourself, you should be side-eyeing that bitch. Like, damn, why the fuck would you send me a text message of someone that you fuck with? Who does that? I I would have said that to her. Why would you send me something that she said to you? Who does that? But when you watch that person's video, you would look like, yeah, she's reading from the documents, but she's also twisting the narrative to make it look like Kenny is being wrongfully convicted, or Kenny is being wrongfully accused, or Nikki and Kenny are just trying to extort them. But you're using the documents to do this. You're trying to poke holes in the plaintiff's complaint. That's why I said I didn't care for the content. I said that she makes good videos, but I don't care for the content. That's what I said. I'm not reaching anything. I'm reading the documents. I'm not reaching anything. I didn't say anything. I'm giving the facts. Not sure how I'm reaching, but okay. How am I reaching? Explain yourself. Thanks. All right, so we're sticking to the court document, all right? Period. I never said anything outside of these documents. Period. I'm reading verbatim and explaining it. These aren't my words. These are the court's words. I'm not saying anything other than this. Now, my personal experience with that dumb bitch, you saying, she's saying they trying to extort her. They are, it's clear as day. So how am I reaching if you just said that she did say that they're trying? How am I reaching? You saying she said they're trying to extort her, and they are. So you just said they are. You said they are. You're saying they are trying to extort her. They was fiending and they didn't even serve the wrong person. I guess you mean the right person. I didn't know. No, I'm not. I was talking about a text message that my so-called friend sent to her. I don't think we're talking about the same people, because I'm not talking about Black T. I'm talking about somebody else. We're not talking about Black T blog. So if you think we're talking about Black T blog, we talking about, that ain't even who we talking about. We're talking about someone else. I never talk about Black T blog. I don't talk on her, speak on her indirectly or directly, because I don't know her. I was actually talking about someone else that came on my show. Right. Right. I wasn't even talking about Black T. Right. So who's reaching? Because I wasn't talking about Black T blog. I was talking about another content creator, and the people that were here for the first video, they know who I'm talking about. All right. So, yeah, boo. All right. Because we wasn't talking about that. We talk about somebody else. And I wish you were here for the first video, because it was some snake ass shit that went down, child. Weird shit, weird energy, weird ass energy. Oh no, I didn't see. Well, I didn't see that comment, so I apologize if you thought I was talking about her, but no. Oh no. I wasn't talking. We're talking about someone else. Yeah, no. No, we talking about, she actually came through. So that's who we're talking about, the person that came through. Oh no, not Black T. I don't talk about Black T. I don't never talk about Black T. Never. I don't usually talk about any other content creators, but that person had came into my shit. Okay? And so I was just like, girl, who told you that? You know what I mean? Like, So, okay. So let's get back to the documentation. All right. So we're on the documents. So the timeline. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to be getting, let me get the Let me get the exhibits. Hold up. Let me get that. Because we're trying to establish the timeline. That's what we're doing. So we're going to do a live investigation. Thank you. We're going to do a live investigation. We're trying to establish the timeline. How Jen got exposed. Hold up, guys, because I'm just got some McDonald's. My kids gave me some McDonald's, so I'm trying to eat, put something on my stomach. Well, give me a second. So we talking about how Jen got exposed, and so we trying to establish a timeline. Let me get my food set up. All right, let me get this paperwork. All right. You got a straw? All right, let's see. Where is, yeah, I said barbecue sauce.
Yeah,
They didn't have any?
They didn't even have freaking
So I got to do sweet and sour sauce. All right. Okay. All right, let me get, All right, guys, I'm getting the timeline stuff, okay? Give me a second. I'm coming. I'm getting the documents to show the timeline so then we can see. Oh my God, hold on. I told you they was going to change their mind. Black people, always so damn unorganized. All right, I'm trying to get the, okay, let's see. Is this it? All right. No, that's not it. Because see, what I don't want to do, guys, we already have, see, this is why you got to watch both videos. Because when we do the after shows, when we do the after shows, they're going to be the review and recap of the first video. So I don't want to cover the same thing twice. So you got to do your research by watching that previous video so you're up to date. Because I'm not going to be digging and bringing up the same documents that we did already. We went over those and we went over that timeline. So that's just going to make the video too long. Okay. This is a good question, but I'm going to tell you, y'all got to stop because you don't remember his girlfriend magically, what was her name? Redbone? What magically happened to Redbone? What magically happened? What magically happened to Redbone? All right. That's what I want to know. Didn't somebody get beat up within inches of their life? when somebody wanted to be out of the relationship? What happened to Redbone? Did we forget about that? I think people forgetting about that. Didn't that girl get beat up with inches of her life? Because he had said he was just using Nikki for the bag. Yeah, but you said, yeah, I know we are, but you said, how is a phone call making someone move when you know who you're dealing with? Because she know who she dealing with. That's why. They know that neighborhood. We know that neighborhood. We know CY attested to that. That is, we know people in these streets. Now, y'all got to stop acting like y'all don't know it's dangerous in these streets. She knew who she was dealing with. That's why she was moving. All right, let's go. Now, when y'all come over here, y'all got to remember, you got to watch the other videos, because I covered this entire case with all the paperwork. I showed all the exhibits, the emails between the lawyers, all of that. So you got to go watch that other video, because this is the after show of that. We're not going to do the same videos twice. I'm not going to do the same information twice. So if you want to see all of that, you got to go watch that other video. All right. What I'm doing in this video is review and recap of the first video that we have already done. A lot of people that are in this chat, they've already seen my previous content on this, so they know what we're here to do. So that's how come they can partake in the conversation. Now, so she's saying she is suing them because they have intimidated her indirectly and directly. Now, that is all said through this. And they said Defendant Minaj lied to her social media followers and Queen Radio listeners about what transpired when her spouse, Kenneth Petty, raped plaintiff to prevent her rapist spouse from registering as a sex offender in California. Plaintiff has never felt safe since being raped by the defendant. Plaintiff has been harassed and intimidated. Plaintiff has moved to multiple states to avoid intimidation and harassment by Defendant Minaj, defendant and their allies, legal teams, and fans. So when they go to court, it's on Jen to show burden of proof, meaning she's got to enter in, evidence that shows she was being harassed, that shows people indirectly or directly was contacting her. Oh, right. Well, yep. And as we go, see, that's why we're not at that point yet. You guys, y'all be jumping the gun. Everybody got all this. Well, what about this? Well, what about that? But that's not how life works. That's not how life works. Outcast Radio says, again, if she felt harassed, why did she reach out to Nikki after the U.S. Marshal contacted her? I was rooting for her, but this doesn't make sense. You said you weren't going to give an opinion, but you are. No, I didn't say I wasn't going to give an opinion. I said at the end, I'm going to give my damn opinion. But I said, I'm reading and stating like I'm doing what y'all doing. I have no dog in this fight. I don't know these people. I'm not going to get paid any more money for rooting for Jen or for rooting for Nicki Minaj. So, to be honest with you, I don't have a dog in this fight, guys. I don't. That's what I want y'all to understand. But you can't minimize somebody's rape. That I just don't want people to do that. I just don't want you to do that. Don't do that. Don't minimize her experience. You can't just what happened to her. All of these questions that you guys have has nothing to do with this is what happened to her. She's a victim. You can't, they never said he didn't do that. But that's not what we're here for. She's not suing them for the rape. And that's what y'all don't understand. She's not suing him for the rape. She's suing him for harassment, intimidation, and all of this. And the sexual assault and all that, and it's tied in there because that's their past. No, I didn't say you aren't. You're not asking questions. Y'all are asking questions, but you are also downplaying her rape. When you ask questions, you can ask it and then be like, but then when someone gives you an answer, you have to accept that. You can't ask a question and then when I give you the proof of what you're asking is false, you can't continue to ask the same question or try to paint the same narrative. You just can't. Now, let's do this. How about this? Let's say this. Let's play devil's advocate. And let's just say Jen is doing this for money, right? Let's just say Jen is doing this for money. She wants to extort Nicki Minaj for money. All right? Can we play devil's advocate, y'all? Can I play devil's advocate? I'm about to make a point. If she is suing Nicki Minaj because she wants to try to get money and it's a scam, why didn't she take the money that Nicki offered her? Why didn't she take the money that Nicki offered her? Why didn't she? Jen says they don't have any proof entered into the court yet because they're not at discovery phase yet. So if you know how lawsuits work, they're not at the discovery phase yet, so they haven't entered in her any of their evidence. Neither side. I bet we did. We covered we already said what her claims were. In the beginning. I'm not sure if you were here. We've been in this for an hour. So we already covered what the actual claims were. Right. We had already said, what she's suing them for. That was in the beginning of the video. And this page 3, this stuff is long and it's a lot of stuff, so I have to skim over it. I'm not going to read every piece of you know what I mean? I'd be here forever. But we have already been here for an hour and 19 minutes. So Suge says, because her family told her she could get more money. All right, now let me tell you this. I'm not doing. Listen, the discovery phase is not in. They haven't done it yet. 27 pages. It is the brief. The brief is 27 pages long. I've already read through this case. We read through it on a previous video. And I happen to know how court cases work because I follow a lot of them. And the judge, the lawyer, both sides, because we covered it on a previous video already, they said that they're not at the discovery phase yet. So if you know anything about court cases, the discovery phase, her actual claims against them are in there. Here it is right here. I read them already. I'm going to read it again. I'll read it again for you, okay? I guess you weren't here in the beginning of the video. So I'll read the actual claims. I don't have no interest in not reading it. What do I get out of that? I don't have no interest in not reading it. We read it already. I just don't want to do it again. We did it already. You can't come in the middle of a video and ask someone to do something for you because you don't want to watch it from the beginning. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. Everyone that is here, they already heard what the claims were. If you want to hear them, you got to rewind it. I'm not going to do that because we've already been here an hour and 20 minutes. You think we haven't covered that in an hour and 20 minutes? We already did that. Now, I'm not doing that. All right, so if it wasn't about money, why didn't she go to the police? Your rapist harassing you is a crime. Now, that's true. Now, yeah, we did that. We did that already, ma'am. I don't know who you are, ma'am, but we did that already, hun. So how about you rewind? We did that already, ma'am. And we just did that. I just read the sentence while you were here. Yes, we're going to talk about that. Yup, we're going to get to that. So we're going to be here for a while. All right? Now, I'm blocking this person because they playing games. We're not going to do that. They're playing games. They already know. That's the that's what people do to try to take you off point because they know that you're making good points. They know that you're doing a good job. They know that you're getting people to understand the documents. So now they try to enter confusion into the chat so that they can confuse the video. You understand that? So now they're blocked because we're not gonna entertain that. Yes, agent of chaos. Yes, yeah, because they're trolls. We're not blocking real people. We're blocking trolls. That's a difference. We can tell the difference between trolls, Crown, and we can tell the difference between people that are actually sincere. Like you're really sincere. Kimberly's sincere. Rama Musa is sincere. Outcast Radio is sincere. So, period. You're talking about everything but the facts around these cases. I pick a side. Either no, I'm not. I'm reading it and I'm explaining it. So we're gonna do it. But like I said, I have done an entire video on this already. I can't help it if you didn't watch that. How you gonna tell me how I'm supposed to be handling my show? Do you have a channel? Then you go do it on your show. You go do what you want to do and how you want to present it on your show. Because this is my second show. This is my second show. We went over this shit intensely on the first video. So we don't do the same. This is an after show. Right. Right. They're disrespectful. They're very disrespectful. Very. And that's not what they said in the court document. You must have heard that from a content creator because that's not how it's worded in the court docs. Again, do your research and read the documents for yourself. But that's what I'm trying to do. So if people want me to do that, we can continue. If you want that, we can continue. But this is a review and after show of the first video. So in order to understand what we're doing here, you got to go watch that other video because I'm not going to do the same shit over. Not. All right. So defendant Nicki Minaj directly and indirectly intimidated the plaintiff to recant her legitimate claim that defendant Petty raped her. Those are the statements that are being made in this part. All right. I read this part already. So now they're using timeliness under the Child Victims Act in this case because they're saying that Jennifer was a child. She was under the age of 18 when she was violated by Kenny. So that's why they have this in this part of the lawsuit. That's all this is. This is that law, and it's copied and pasted into here. So this doesn't have anything to do with what we need to talk about right now. We don't need to read that because it's just basically that law put in there. All right. So I'm not going to read any more comments. I'm just going to stick to this so that I don't get, distracted. So you guys can talk amongst each other. Don't direct any questions at me. Y'all go ahead and talk amongst each other. And I'm just going to read and so that we can keep it going. All right. All right. So specifically, the conduct that gives rise to Ms. Huff's claims herein would constitute a violation of, among other things, New York penal law, blah, 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 rape, blah. So they're just referencing, again, the law. Now we get into factual allegations. Kenneth Petty violently raped plaintiff Huff. So I'm not reading this. I'm not going to read it verbatim because I read it verbatim on the other video. This is a recap. So what they've done here, they're trying to give context to the rape and the history between Jen and Kenny. That's what this is. This is a description of the rape, what occurred at the bus stop, all of the story that you've heard repeatedly. They detail it in this area. They detail it, okay? I'm not reading it because I read it on a previous video. You have to watch it. Then they get to where she escaped the house. Then they get to where Kenny shouts as she's leaving, "Nobody is going to believe you." Then we go to where she immediately reported the rape. So as she ran away from the house, she sprinted 20 blocks until she reached John Adams High School. Once there, she informed the school security guards of what happened, and they immediately contacted the police. Once the police arrived, they questioned plaintiff Huff. They placed her in a van to go in the house, to go to the house to confirm the location of her rape and to arrest defendant Petty. Defendant Petty was still in the house where he raped plaintiff Huff, and he was arrested on the spot. Plaintiff confirmed his identity, and then the police took defendants to the police station and took plaintiff to the hospital to be checked out. Plaintiff Huff's friend brought her home from the hospital, and this was the first of many people who victim blamed her. Hours after being violently raped, plaintiff Huff's friend said, "I'm sorry you got raped, but you should have screamed." The day after, their son, now, here is the timeline for this, because a couple people asked about this part, about the parents, Kenny's parents. Here's where Kenny's parents are introduced. The day after their son raped Miss Huff, defendant's parents showed up at victim Huff's house, beginning a chain of never-ending lies and harassment that the plaintiff has had to face. In a clueless, delusional rant, the parents of Kenny stated that Miss Huff was only accusing defendant of rape out of anger. Defendant's parents claimed that the defendant did not want to date Miss Huff anymore. Miss Huff never dated Kenneth Petty, nor even knew him aside from seeing him in the neighborhood and hearing about him via word of mouth. They never were romantic in any way before defendant Petty raped her. Defendant Petty's parents even took the plaintiff to the district attorney's office. They pretended to be the plaintiff's aunt and uncle to get the plaintiff to drop the charges against the defendant. Now, what I tried to get, and I couldn't get this because probably, I don't know if, like I told you, Outcast, I don't know if you're talking to someone in the chat, but I'm not reading. I can't see you guys' comments when I'm reading these the paperwork because I'm on another screen. So I can only see your comments when I come back from reading and I look. So if you ask me something, I don't know because I didn't see it. But I did ask that no one ask me a question right now because I can't see stuff and I'm trying to read. I want to get it over with and then you can ask me questions at the end. Let's just save the questions for the end. If you guys want to talk amongst each other, that's cool. But I can't do both. Like, it's not going to work. Now, and we're not going to like, now come on. We're not going to act. We're not going to be comical. We're not going to be rude. We're not going to do that. That's not, we're not going to do that. That's a silly statement. That's silly. Who was pretending to be Kenny's parents while this was happening? That's insane that you would ask a question like that. That's stupid. Of course, there was no one pretending to be his parents. How could they if they were down there acting like they were Jen's parents? And the DA and the people, all of them know that they did this. It's documented that this occurred. So you really think that these court documents, are fraudulent? Oh, that this information is fraudulent. It doesn't make sense because it's weird that a person would do something like that. That's weird. That's weird. But it happened. There's a lot of weird things that happen. It happened. It happened. The DA, this shit is sworn. This is a sworn statement. It's true. But see, that's the shit that pisses me off because shit be staring people right in their face. And they're going to say, oh, it didn't happen. That didn't happen. Man, that didn't, because that don't make sense. Okay. Yeah. I told my mom that her man raped me and she kicked me out the house and threw all my shit outside. That don't sound like something would happen, would it? Wouldn't sound like a mother would do some shit like that, would it? But people do fucked up shit every day. A girl just killed her fucking kids and rode around with them in the fucking trunk. Don't sound like that would happen, but shit fucking happens. You don't know what the fuck people do and why the fuck they do it. You don't know why people do the things they do. You cannot say that something don't sound right just because it doesn't sound right to you. Just because it don't sound right to you and it don't make sense to you doesn't mean that it didn't happen. His parents could not go to the court and pretend to be anything to her. And what would be the purpose if her real aunt was not with her? They were not with her. Her family let them do that because her family was doing the same thing. Her family was trying to tell her that she needed to recant as well. Okay, but let's just keep reading because we'll get they say that here as well. But you know what I'm learning now is that no matter what we read, what we see, what is in these court documents, y'all believe what you want to believe. So you have your own perception, and no matter what you see, you don't care. So why the fuck you got me up here wasting my time reading the shit? Her aunt took her the next day or afterwards. Not at the same time, Dodo Bird. Now, we not doing it. I'm done with it. Sorry, I'm done. You guys have your own platforms. Y'all can go do it on your platform. I'm done. I gave you the respect, and I let you have fun. But no, now you're disrespectful. You got to go because you're weird, and you can't tell someone to read court documents, and then when they do, because they don't make sense to you, you don't like what you hear. The shit staring you right in your face, period. You don't like what you're seeing because I'm not giving it to you the way you want it to be given. Shortly after the visit from defendant's parents, plaintiff's household began receiving death threats. Rumors circulated in the neighborhood that something would happen to the plaintiff if she did not drop the charges. Jamaica, Queens is a tough neighborhood, and threats of that nature are not taken lightly. And I'm sorry if people in the chat, no, she's not. No, she's not. And she's not going to disrespect me. That's why you can have your opinion, but you're not going to disrespect me. I'm not going to allow anyone to disrespect me. And if that's what you think you're going to do, you're going to be blocked because this is my channel and I'm in control of it. I am not media. I am not CNN. I'm not NBC. I am called the Sweet Pea Diaries. So if you're in my home, you're going to respect me. No, she was not. She's disrespectful and she's gone. I gave her plenty of chances. Goodbye. Don't call me girl. Don't say, oh, girl. Oh, you, but go ahead. Carry on. You don't talk to me like that. You don't talk to me like that. You don't. You don't talk to me like that. Just because I'm reading something that you don't like the narrative is staring you right in your fucking face. Be logical. Don't say, oh, that couldn't have happened. You don't know what could happen. A lot of sick shit happens every day. So, right. It's like you can't. People are trying to stay on point. You just can't do that. You can't. You can't do that. She read what Jennifer is saying in the documents. You're reading. Oh, shut up. Oh, God. Shut up. Y'all are weird. I'm not doing it with you either. Go. Ugh. Stop it. I don't deal with illogical people. Like, if you have a legitimate rebuttal, I put a lot of people's rebuttals up on the screen, and we went back and forth. And we can agree or disagree. I've agreed to disagree with a lot of people, and they still remained on my platform. But when you start trying to like play games, you're fucking putting confusion in my live. And I'm trying to get it. Excuse me, I'm just burped from a damn soda. There's a lot of people here that actually are interested. They're not just barbs that just want to take up for Nicki Minaj. There are actually people here that are interested, and they really want to know. So when Kenny got arrested, who was there for? Right, Crystal. I would think his family would be there. So how can they pretend? Yes. Okay. Now, finally, someone that is saying what everyone is trying to say. Thank you, Crystal. That is what they are asking. How can Kenny's parents act like they're Jen's family? Because let's read it. All right, now we getting somewhere. Here is the timeline. All right, now listen carefully. Listen carefully. This is the timeline to the rape. This is the timeline to the rape and the victim shaming and the threatening and all of it between the families. Here we go. So she's walking from the bus stop. To the bus stop. She sees Kenny at the bus stop. Kenny asked her, "Where you going?" She said, "Where you going?" He said, "School." She said, "Yeah, right." Because she knows that Kenny don't go to school. So then she looks to see if there's a Q7 bus or a dollar van coming. As she turns her back, he approaches her from behind and presses a knife to her jacket up against her back and told her to start walking. He said if she tried to turn around, she said she tried to turn around, but he would not let her go, nor would he take the knife out her back. She just kept pleading for her life, saying, "Kenny, where are we going? Kenny, please just let me go." But he did not let her go. He pressed the knife in her back, took her to an abandoned home, kicked the door open, pushed her in, took her upstairs, all of this still at knife point. She was crying the whole way up the stairs, asking, "What do you want from me? Why am I here?" He says, "You know what I want." He then holds her down with his body weight and forcibly rips off her pants. She was fighting back with all the strength she had, but he still has the knife, so he then grabs it and presses it into her stomach, now causing a small cut. Now, I don't know where you're from. But you don't think that some shit like this would traumatize someone? Describing this event, you really gonna sit here and tell me that something as violent as this, you would be able to survive that? Okay. And now think about it. No years later, forget the shit that's gonna come after this that they started doing. Okay. So after he presses that into her stomach and threatens to use it further if she don't sit still, he then begins to squeeze Hugh's sides to force her to let go of her pants. After being threatened with a knife cut on her stomach, she had no fight left in her. Seeing no escape in sight, She did the only thing she could do to save her life, and that was to give in and hope her rape would be over quickly. And there are a lot of women who have been raped who said they have done that. I never bought up Cardi B. People said in the comments about Cardi B and Offset, they bought that up, and I was defending it. What I said was, if this was Cardi B and Offset, y'all would be having a fucking fit. That's what the fuck I said. And I meant it. And I stand firm on that. Because it's Nicki Minaj, nobody wants to be honest about it. Everybody want, if it was Cardi B and Offset, y'all, everybody would be up in fucking arms. Period. I made an observation and I meant it. That's what I said. Wait, if he ripped off her pants before he introduced the knife, how was she still? No, that's not true. I don't know what you just heard, baby. That ain't what we read, sweetie. That knife was in her back from the time they walked from that bus stop. What did you hear? I'm sorry, you must have heard the wrong thing, so you're going to get blocked if you're going to play in my chat. Don't play in my chat. So if you're going to troll with this Sweet Pea fan shit, you're about to get blocked. You're about to get blocked. So y'all can go and make fake accounts. Y'all can make these fake Google accounts and try to come back, but I am a blocker, and so are my mods. Goodbye, block. Now, I'm not playing with trolls. You're not going to get anybody off topic and try to switch facts. We heard what she said. That knife was in her back from the time they left off that street. That is right up here in the beginning. It says right here. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm going to school. Yeah, right. As she turned her back, Defendant Petty approached her from behind. Defendant Petty grabbed the back of her jacket and firmly pressed a knife into her back and told her to start walking. Plaintiff tried to turn around, but the defendant would not let her go, nor would he take the knife from her back. She began pleading for her life. Kenny, where are we going? Kenny, please let me go. Defendant Petty walked plaintiff to a house around the corner from the bus stop, not letting go of his grip of her clothing, and with the knife still pressed firmly to her back. Defendant Petty kicked the door to the house open, pushed her inside, and walked her upstairs, still at knife point. So where did we hear? Yeah, JB, I'll do that. So where did we hear that the knife was not in her back the whole time? Okay, where do we hear that? The knife is still in her back. She's crying the whole way up the stairs, pleading for her life, absolutely terrified of what will happen to her. Plaintiff pled to the defendant, "What do you want from me? Why am I here?" Defendant Petty replied to her, and as she pled through tears, only stating, "You know what I want." Plaintiff ensues in a struggle with Defendant Petty, fighting for her life to get this rapist off of her. Defendant Petty held her down with his body weight and used his hands to forcibly rip off her pants, trying to pry them off of her. Plaintiff was fighting back with all the strength she had. Then defendant Petty grabs the knife again because they're tussling and fighting. He has his body weight on her. Okay? Try to imagine a fight and a struggle. Try to imagine someone putting their body weight on you. You're a girl. He's older. He's a boy. He's stronger. And you guys are tussling. He then gets the knife again because it's probably right on the ground, probably right next to him. Maybe never had it. Maybe never got rid of it. Who knows? But there is definitely a knife involved. The knife was involved the entire time. So we're going to pick apart little pieces and say, up, where the knife? Where the knife? Because he said now they struggling. Now they struggling. So where's the knife? Huh? The question was, if he ripped off her pants before he used the knife to cut her stomach, how was she still holding on to them? Her pants were never ripped off before he used the knife. Her pants did not get ripped off until afterwards. We're going to read it one more time. We're going to read it one more time. Going to read it one more time. We're going to read it. This is the third and final time, okay? Third and final time. Third and final time. Plaintiff stood at the bus stop. Where are you going? Where are you going? To school. Yeah, right. Plaintiff looks down to see if a Q7 or dollar van is coming. After that brief exchange, Plaintiff Huff turned her back to defendant Petty to look to see if the bus or the dollar van was coming. As she turned her back, defendant Petty approached her from behind. Now, if you're not going to listen, then you're not going to hear it. If you're not willing to hear what it is that happened, then you're not going to see it, no matter how many times I read it. Don't call me sweetie. Don't talk to me like that, okay? Don't talk to me like that. You don't come in my house and disrespect me. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. Now, goodbye. Don't you ever talk to me like that. I'm sorry. You don't call me sweetie. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? It's a difference between having a respectful dialogue and having a question and asking me to read it again. But you don't fucking call me sweetie. Just read the part. You don't talk to me like that. Fuck out of here. I don't need y'all. Okay, Suge says, were the pants up or down when the cut on her stomach? The pants are up. All right? The pants are up. So let's read it. Because this is what you have to understand. There's no mention in here that the pants got pulled down up at near, when she got the knife in her back. And then the cut in the stomach was because once he turned around, he cut her in her stomach. It's right up in the beginning. Her pants don't come down till once they get in the house. The knife being led in the back was on the way to the place, to the fucking house, the abandoned house. We are reading it word for word. But if you already got a vision in your mind of what you heard somewhere else, no matter what I'm saying and what I'm reading, you don't hear it. You have to take out what you've heard or what you've thought you knew. You got to read the documents for yourself and listen to what I'm reading, because I'm not putting any of my own shit in it. I'm reading what it says. So it says, this is the last time now. After the brief exchange, plaintiff turned her back to Petty to look and see if the bus was coming. As she turned her back, he approached her from behind, grabbed the back of her jacket firmly and pressed a knife into her back and told her to start walking. All right. So imagine it. You're on the bus stop. Somebody does that, turns you around, tells you to start walking. So now you got a picture. She's in front of him being led to this house, and he's got the knife up against her back. You've seen it in the movies. You've seen it in reenactments. When a person is abducted or kidnapped for the purposes of being led somewhere, they be walking past people, and people don't even be knowing that they're in this situation, that somebody got a knife up to their back, walking them to somewhere, getting ready to assault them. So that is what was happening. So as you see, vision it in your head so you can see what is going on. Now, if this is what it is, can you agree to just accept it? Why do you have to keep having questions? Why can't you just accept it? Why can't you just accept it? Cardi, I said, Queen Cardi, I'm Barty gang. Cardi or Nicki, neither one is my queen. I don't worship anyone. That's just lingo as far as, like being a Barty fan. But realistically, Cardi B is not my queen. Neither is Nicki Minaj. My queen is my daughter. My two queens are my children. I don't worship any man. So let's just make that very clear. I'm 43 years old. I don't have a queen, anyone. What the fuck I look like being a 43-year-old woman having a fucking queen, Cardi B. Cardi don't motherfucking know me. She ain't giving me shit. Who the fuck is going to be saying that she my queen? The fuck out of here. I'm grown. My kids are my queens. I fuck with Cardi B's music, and I fuck with Nicki Minaj. I'm disappointed in Nicki Minaj. I hold her to a higher standard. I feel like Kenny is a piece of shit, and she don't need to be with him. That's what the fuck. That's how I feel, to be honest, about this whole shit. I feel like the lawsuit, this is how I feel about the actual the money part, right? That part I can look sideways and be like, I don't know about 20 million and all this. I can make some argument about that. But where the fuck you not gonna get me fucked up at is with the victimization part. You not gonna get me fucked up with that. I believe that Jen was assaulted by Kenneth Petty. I believe everything that she said happened. I am not going to minimize a victim's traumatic experience. That's just not what I'm going to do. Because I'm truly a person that stands for women, stands for victims. That's what the fuck I mean. Now, getting into, oh, you queen, Cardi's your queen and Nicki's your queen. All y'all got to do better. All of y'all got to do better, because if you really love Nicki Minaj, oh, look, she right on point. If you really love Nicki as a fan, you wouldn't approve of Kenny. Bingo. That's where the fuck I'm at. If you really love Nicki Minaj, Hold her fucking accountable for dealing with a bum. Kenneth Petty is a bum. He is beneath Nicki Minaj. She could do better. She is better than that. She is a beautiful Black woman. She's got a lot going for her. She could do better than that. She could do better than that. And then you playing this shit out in the press. You are letting this shit go down out in front of the public, and then you get on live and you be disrespectful and shit like that. That's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. We're at the point of people asking me. They're asking me about it. That's what I am. So, no, I'm not. I'm reading it. No, I'm not. I don't have a dog in the fight, Miss Ma'am. I don't have an interest. It's not that important to me that I would lie and manipulate reading. I'm reading it verbatim. I'm reading what it says. Can you see it? It's as big as it can be. So let's read together. You ready? So since you said you got them up to, what page are you on? I'm on page 6. Are you on page 6? Let's go. Let's go to page 6. You ready? Let's go. No, we're not going to start at page 40, line 41. What you mean the rest of it don't matter? You can't skip down to 41. You got to read the whole thing. You got to read the whole entire thing. We have to read the entire thing. And then we get down to that. You got to read the whole thing. You can't just go down to 41. 41 says defendant Petty held her down with, I read that, held her down with his body weight and used his hands to forcibly rip off her pants, prying them off her small 16-year-old frame. What is the aha moment about that? Make that make sense to me. What's the aha moment? What's the aha moment? First, I need to know the aha moment with that. Can we know that? What's the aha moment? So I read line 41. What's the aha moment? Okay. So 41 says, defendant Petty held her down with his body weight and used his hands to forcibly rip off her pants, prying them off her small 16-year-old frame. Plaintiff, line 42. Plaintiff was fighting back with all the strength she had. Then defendant Petty grabs the knife again, presses it into her stomach, causing a cut, and threatens to use it further. Defendant Petty begins to squeeze plaintiff Huff's sides to force her to let go of her pants. Okay, so I see where the discrepancy, where people think it's a discrepancy. So my interpretation, what I view here, when y'all say on 41, it says, defendant Petty held her down with his body weight and used his hands to forcibly rip off her pants, prying them off her body. All right. So imagine somebody trying to pull your pants down. He then got a knife, presses it into your stomach, causing a cut. She's holding on to her pants. Maybe they got pulled down just a little bit. At this point, they're not all the way off. But here does it say he used his hands to forcibly rip off her pants. But were they ripped all the way off? Do we know whether they were ripped all the way off or were they ripped a little way down? Could they have been halfway to between her butt area and legs? Or are we going to really say that you say you think that this means they were ripped all the way off. So right here is where we can agree to disagree. That is a discrepancy. I see where you're at with that. I see where you're at with that. That could be a discrepancy. But because, well, okay. Because, like I said, because I've been attacked, my daughter was also attacked before by 5 boys. I understand how when you're tussling and ripping things off, pulling things down, her pants didn't have to be all the way off. Didn't have to be all the way off. I don't understand how that minimizes the rape. That's what I don't get. I don't understand. So you're saying to me, because that little small use of wording, that means to you that it didn't happen? I'm sorry. I just don't. We can agree to disagree on that. I don't. Like I said, I believe that it's just, I just feel like it's just, I think it's being dragged out, that part. I don't believe that she's lying. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't. And, did he ever say he didn't do it? He never said he didn't do it. Like, and why would his parents let him take a plea deal? Right. Besides, the harassment is not about the case. This case has been convicted. It's a fact, no dispute. Right. And that's my thing. I'm like, he pleaded guilty to the rape, right? The crime. Well, people get caught up and say, well, it was attempted rape. Yeah, because it was a plea. So we all know when you take a plea deal, you lower the charges so that you'll be able to get lesser time. If he had took it to trial, he would run the risk of being convicted even more. No, Nicole, that's not true. They dropped it down because they constructed a plea deal for him. If he had took that to court, she attempted to recant because she was threatened to recant. And we had people that came. It is true. Yes, it is. It's very much so true. And again, my husband, he was facing 2 to 4 years for a crime that he committed 8 years back in 2014. He was on the run for something from 2008, 2006, some shit like that. And he was facing 2 to 4 for some criminal charges. Well, the DA in Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, they worked it out with his attorney where the plea deal that he took carried lesser time. They carried lesser time. They do it because they, offer you because they want to give you some time. So they look at these cases and say, well, if we take it to trial, it could be a possibility that he walks or he beats it. So maybe we'll go ahead and offer him a plea deal so that we can get some time out of him. Because the judge told me to my face, ma'am, your husband been on the run for 8 years. The Commonwealth want time out of him. So I suggest you take this plea deal, sir. Because if they take it to trial, it's going to be worse and you're going to get more time. So it could go both ways. It could be the defense could feel like, you know what I'm saying, they got a lot on you. So it will behoove you to go on and take this plea deal. Because if you take it to trial, you're going to get more time. That's usually why people do plea deals. I feel like, to be honest with you, I feel like they felt as though if Jen got on that stand as a witness or, a young person and told her story, that would have made Kenny look even worse. And he would have gotten more time than just 4 years. That's just how I look at it. That's how I look at that. That's just how I look at it. And I'm never with a young man, a black man being victimized. No, I don't want the courts to victimize any brother. But I don't want us to get caught up in thinking that everyone is victimized by the system. Everyone is not victimized by the system. Where the fuck was his parents? I didn't say my feelings matter. I'm just speaking as a human being. We're having a conversation. So if you don't want to have, if you want to be, hardcore, then this is not the channel for you, because I'm not a hardcore person. So if we can't have a dialogue and we can't talk matter of factly and we can't interject how we feel about something, then we don't need to talk. Because I'm real. I'm a real person, and that's what I do. Period. And I also look at reason. Like, I look at reason. Oh, here we go. Crystal Nicole, my rapist got pleaded down and they had pics of bruises and DNA. If they offer a plea, it's reduced. I know that. No, Crystal's not a troll. It's Crystal Nicole from the other platform. I actually unblocked her, so she could have used her real account if that's really her. She could have used her real account because I don't have anything against her. The person that gave her that text message was fucked up. She had no right in doing that because I didn't say anything bad about Crystal Nicole. I had my opinion, and that was me talking to my friend. I didn't block you. You're unblocked, love. You've been unblocked. I unblocked you soon as I privated that video. I unblocked you soon as we got off. I unblocked you. You had no right to lie about that text either. I didn't lie about it. Who lied? I didn't lie about it. That text was none of your business. You had no, I mean, if you're gonna, obviously you have an interest in coming back over here. And matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link for you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the link for you. Here you go. If obviously you have an interest in coming over here because you're back. So you have an interest, but I don't know what type of females. I don't know what type of females these women are that when you talking to your friend, you're confiding and talking to your friend that they go show your friend who the fuck does that? And I didn't say anything about you. I don't know you. She sent me a clip of you out of nowhere. It wasn't like I was sitting around and talking about you. So I just put the link there. Here you go. I don't run from nobody. I'm grown. Now, if you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. If you don't click the link. If you're not going to be respectful, don't click the link. Because what I'm not about to do, I'm not about to argue over nobody else's business. What I will do is have a conversation with you about the text message. That is what I will do. That is what I will do. So if you want to talk about that, we can do that. Arguing about Nicki Minaj and Jennifer, we could talk about the case, but I'm not going to argue with you about nothing because I don't know Nicki Minaj, nor do I know Jennifer. However, if you want to talk about that text message, you can click the link. I did not lie about it. You know what? I didn't know that my friend because what I thought you were asking me was like, did I say something on a video? I was not personally thinking that my friend sent you something that I said about a fucking link that she sent me. Does that make sense to you? Would people that you call your friends snake you like that? Hell motherfucking no. So stop trying to act like what I said was wrong, because it was not. Be real. Be real. I don't know. It's not private. It's with my members. And I'm not going to do that because it's nobody's business. I don't do shit like that. Now, if you want to talk about it, we're here. Let's go. And so if you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You don't come over here and tell me what the fuck to do. Again, now you're disrespectful. Publicly lied. Who the fuck are you? You're nobody. I don't know you, bitch. Publicly lied about it. Now you're about to make me disrespect you because I don't fucking know you. Publicly lied about it. Click the link, Miss Badass. You bad. Click the fucking link. Link up. Click the fucking link. Click the link. We're not going to do the motherfucking thug typing. Click the link. So calling me out, come up, ma'am. And you could call me out. You can call me out because I don't know. I'm not going to bow down to no bullshit. That's bullshit. And we're going to show the motherfucking text message. Now, how many motherfucking people, I want you to tell me this. How many motherfucking people you got a friend that you fuck with, right? You got a friend that you fuck with. You got a friend that you fuck with, right? Crystal Nicole comes on my video and she says, I think she was like, oh, now you saying I made good videos? Because when she came up, I was like, oh, she's in the chat, going over there, check her channel out. She made good videos. And so she says, oh, now I make good videos. Now I make good videos. So when did you go back to liking me? And I said, what you talking about? I never not liked you. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm thinking she talking about a video that I did. You know what I mean? Because I just did videos. So I'm thinking that she said that she's saying I said something in a video. Right? So I'm like, no, it was something like that, Miss Ma'am. It was something like that, lady. So if that's not what you said, come up and say what the fuck you said. Like, girl, I don't know the exact words, lady. But you seem like you like drama. And you seem like you think that you're some like perfect person. Like, girl, go the fuck somewhere with that bullshit. I don't fucking know you. I was having a conversation with my friend that should have stayed between me and my friend. But if that's how y'all fake ass bitches get down, then y'all stay the fuck out my life. Like the fuck I said. I talked to that bitch about motherfucking private things. Private things. Me and that lady talk. I've been knowing her for almost a year and a half. Period. I've been talking to her for a year and a half. She took an innocent response and ran over there. First of all, she baited me. I wasn't talking about you. I didn't reach out to her and say, hey, Crystal Nicole, I don't like her. No, she's seen the video. Me and her had already been talking about this shit. That's what you don't know. Me and her had already been talking about this shit Jen or whatever. She came out of nowhere. I'm minding my business. She texts me and drops a link. I look at it. I looked at the video, and these were my words. My words were, oh, that's Crystal Nicole. She does a video. Every time I do a video about this, she does a video. I used to like her until I saw she was a Barb. I don't stand for victim shamers. That was the next part. Did you get sent the entire text message? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't get the entire. You saw one message because there were no other messages. There are no other messages. There are two messages. One, and I'll show you guys. I'm going to show you guys this chain of messages. There's one message. I don't have any other messages about her. You came up here talking about, that ain't the message I saw. Okay, so you wanted me to know that my friend, exposed you. Girl, bye. So if it's you, you could come up and on your real profile. How about that? Exactly. So we're not, at first I thought it was her. But now I'm thinking it's probably not her. You're right, Auntie Nisi. It's probably not her because she won't click the link. Crystal Nicole is not blocked. So if it's the real Crystal Nicole, she can come up. Exactly. And so I'm just going to tell you guys right now. What bothers me about YouTube, this is what bothers me about YouTube. People don't act like they act in their real life. They don't act like they act in their real life. They're fake. They fake ass bitches. They're weird. These people get on YouTube and create personas because they're not usually like this in their own life. They don't have no backbone. They don't have no pizzazz about them. They're miserable, usually fat, depressed, ugly. And they hate to see bitches winning. I'm not about to sit up here and argue over no motherfucking women that I don't know. But I'm not about to let a victim that was fucking raped, I'm not going to let nobody minimize that. That's fucked up. I don't understand why y'all don't see that. That's fucked up. Somehow trying to say that this statement minimizes her situation because it says here, Defendant Petty held down his body weight and used his hands to forcibly rip off her pants, prying them off of her small 16-year-old frame. Prying them off. It doesn't say prying them all the way off. They are describing it as it is happening. This is why you have to know grammatical sentences. You have to know how to formulate a paragraph. You have to understand English and grammar, composition and writing. If you took a composition and writing class, you would understand that this is a description. They are describing it as it was occurring. This is in first person. Third person is being told by the lawyer. He is speaking in first person about Jen. Third party is speaking in first person about this situation. So he is describing this And so they're telling you how it was going. After being threatened with a knife, cut on her stomach, plaintiff had no fight left in her. Seeing no escape in sight, plaintiff did the only thing she could do to save her life, and that was to give in and hope her rape would be over quickly. Once the defendant got up, he stood in the mirror and beat on his chest and said, "I'm the man, I'm the man." Do you know how many women have said that when they were being raped, they knew that they were about to be raped, so they just let it happen so it could hurry up and get over with? Yeah. Right. Yeah. This is public records. It's the actual court documents. They're from the courthouse. It's public. All court documents are public record. Any court case is public. It's available to the public. No court cases are private. That's just the type of law. That's the type of country we live in. The public is allowed to have access to court records. All right, so now we got to get more into. So she escaped. She asked, "Can I leave?" Says nobody's going to believe you. 16-year-old plaintiff immediately reports the rape. Okay, she got to school. She ran all the way to school. The security guards asked what happened. They immediately contact the police. Once they get her, they take her to the house where the rape occurred, and Kenny is still there. So if this did not happen, why was Kenny still there? Why was Kenny at the, why was he there? If this didn't happen, why was he there? Why? Who types up? So here is, you see this right here? Oh, what you say? You think I typed them up? What you think? I typed them up? Kim, that bitch. You saying I typed them up? Who typed up the documentation? You don't know. Are you serious? Crystal's okay. Crystal, you talking about Crystal taken? Seems like she's all right. I don't know. What's she doing? Child, if they disrespectful, get rid of them. Y'all make your decision on what you want to do. I didn't switch up your words. You said who typed up the documentation, the DA or secretary. This is a serious question. The reason why I'm asking you that is because I can't believe you would ask a question like that. Why would you ask something like that? Like, how do you not know where court documents come from? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why the fuck would you switch up? Y'all are so ill. Y'all crazy. How do you not know where you can see the timestamps? Look at the red. You can see that they're entered into court. Like, girl. But these are the type of people that are saying Jen is a liar. They don't even know where court documents come from and how court documents are logged into court. Like, stop. Stop asking stupid questions. Girl, stop. Get out of here. I'm not dealing with the silliness. Like, y'all got to stop acting silly. Be adults, please. If you want to, have your opinion, have it. But don't minimize people being raped. That boy raped her. He raped her. He did it. Why the fuck was he at the place? Like, why the fuck was he at the house? Oh, he just magically was there. Okay. So once the police arrive, they question the plaintiff. They place her in the van. She goes to the house and they arrest Kenny because he's still there. Defendant Petty was still in the house where he raped Jennifer, and he was arrested on the spot. Jennifer ID'd him because usually they got the victim in the back seat and they make her point him out. Like, there he is. Yeah, that's him. So she ID'd him. So they took him to the police station and then took her to the hospital. So I believe people had a question about that. How did she ID him? She ID'd him anytime someone is on, I guess, on the scene, if they pick you up, they got the witness in the back seat and they got the abuser or whatever you want to call the person, the criminal. Even when they do drug busts and drug stings and all that shit, they put the people that's buying in the back seat and they make them identify the drug dealers. Is that the person that sold you the shit? And they make them do that so that they don't have to go to jail. So they do that all the time. So that's how she was able to ID him, because she was in the back seat. All right. And as far as, I don't know, if I'm not arguing Nikki's business, my people asked me to do this case. The way this case came about is because now that it's in the courts and there's court documents, because I do Tasha K and Cardi B's lawsuit and people enjoy that so much, they asked me to do this. They asked me to cover it. I had a few people ask me to do this. Okay. So that's how I got into this, because people asked me to do it. I was very, very cautious of doing it because I knew I was going to have to deal with this. So you think I wanted to do this? Hell no. Hell no, I did not want to do this. I done lost a friend over this shit. I just lost someone that I really formed a friendship with, that I thought we were better than that, over this shit, because she was going behind my back being sneaky and snaky. Like, who does that? Like, I'm like, you're a fucking weirdo. And I had cut you off. I had been cut you off, but you came back in my life on Mother's Day, sending me a happy Mother's Day message. And I said, oh, I'm surprised to hear from you. Like, girl, you should have stayed the fuck over there. Why you come back over here? If you just was going to start shit, you should have stayed the fuck away from me. You're weird as fuck. Who infiltrates somebody's life just so they can have shit to talk about them behind their back? You're a weirdo and you need help. You spent all that fucking time on that live trying to expose that girl when y'all knew she was a liar. And people that are genuine, that are your real fucking friends, that's what you did to me, girl. I wish you nothing but hell and bad luck in this lifetime. I wish that everything you ever touch crumbles. I wish your health declines rapidly. I hope that you can't get out of bed tomorrow. Period. All the ailments and the shit that you got going on, I hope that shit consumes you and takes you over. Because that shit you did was snaky and it was shysty. And anyone that's rooting you on, I would be looking at those people sideways, because that's not a friend. A friend does not set their friend up knowing that I'm going to say something, and then you take it to the person when it was innocent, and you didn't even give her the whole fucking text message. You gave her a piece of it. You didn't give her the other part where I said, I don't like victim shamers. The fucking text message reads, This Crystal Nicole girl does a video every time I do one. I used to like her until I saw that she was a barb. I'm not into victim shaming. I really don't believe Jen is trying to scam anyone. Did she give you that? I said, I'm not into victim shaming. I really don't believe Jen is trying to scam anyone. But that was not her place to do that. Her and I, we speak regularly. So the fact that you think that shit is cool, nah, that's not cool. That's not cool. What did I write about her? Well, if you're not a barb, the only thing I said about you was that you're a barb. Just like people say, I'm against Nicki Minaj. We can have our own assumptions. That was my assumption, that you were a barb. Why is that such a big deal that I made that assumption? Because when I watch your videos, that's how it comes off. In the beginning, I didn't get that impression. But as this went along, I got that impression. It was not fake. It wasn't fake. I said you may see, that's where y'all get it twisted, sweetheart. That's where y'all get it twisted. I think you guys don't know about genuine people, and you don't know how a person can support someone and don't like certain content. You do make good videos. I said it in the fucking text message. I used to like her until I saw she was a barb, and that the victim shaming that you're doing to Jen. I don't like that. That's what I said. I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate a narrative being painted for a sex offender not registering because you want to paint a picture that she's scamming. I don't appreciate that. That's what I said. Now, getting into who you are personally, I never did that because I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you, okay? Now, when I watch your videos, that's the impression that I get. When I watched your videos, I used to watch them and I was like, okay, this is not a biased opinion. But then as time went on, it starts to look more biased towards Nicki Minaj. So your message was negative about me, so your praise when I showed up was fake. No, it wasn't. What I said was, go watch her videos. She makes good material. How's that fake? You do make good material. Just because, see, y'all are weird. Just because I said you make good videos, that doesn't mean that I gotta fuck with you. You can make good videos, but I don't fuck with Tasha K, but she made good videos. I don't fuck with Tasha K. But she makes good shit. Period. And as far as me lying, no, I did not lie because I thought that you were talking about a video because I'm not fucking thinking that my fucking friend sent a fucking message that I gave her. I'm not thinking. So then when you said that's not the message I saw, I'm like, oh shit, Bossy done sent her a motherfucking message that I sent to her. Bossy done sent her some private shit that I said. Yes, because I thought you were talking about a video. That's why, Crystal. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? But you don't want to understand it. So I'm wasting my fucking breath. You're going to just keep, oh, but this, but you said, no. What I said was, I thought you were referencing a video, that I said it in a video. I'm like, girl, I ain't say no shit about you. Because I'm not thinking that it would have been a fuck. But as soon as you said, that's not the message I have, I'm like, oh, okay. And I admitted it because I'm like, oh, you got motherfuckers is going behind my back sending messages? That's what it is. So you're gonna really tell me that so your friends, this is what your friends do? This the type of shit, you got friends, right? This the type of shit your friends do, huh? Stop with the bullshit. If you're gonna be real, be fucking real. Be real. Don't try to play it safe. Don't try to play it safe. Stop. Don't try to play it safe, girl. Be honest. You didn't hit the link. Here's the link. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know if my links are not working, but there go the link right there if you want to come up. I don't know why the links are not working. You can hit it if you can. It's not showing me, because usually it'll come up on, let me see if my settings, because usually it'll come up on the front. There go the link right there. Usually it will come up on my front screen that somebody is in the backstage. So let me check my settings. Okay, guess. It's no bad guess. Okay, so let's see if that works now. Let me know if you're able. So I don't know if you can get on, you can get on, but I don't know. I have no idea what, because somebody told me, Hotshot said he couldn't get on. Hotshot said he couldn't get on. So I don't know if it's StreamYard or what, but you should be able, because when I did my live last night, other people were back there. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? It might be the wrong link. Hold up. It might be the link from last night. Hold up. Let's see if this is it. All right, try this one. I might have been putting the link from last night. Let me see if that's the same link. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was the link from last night. This is the link for today. I had the link from last night copied and saved. I am so sorry. No, get out of that one. Click this link. That link is from last night, child. Click this link. Ooh, that's the wrong one. She got to click this one. You got to click this one. Click this one right here. That one yesterday is wrong. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not arguing and screaming with nobody. Child, I'm not doing it. But I do want to talk about this situation because that shit was snaky. That was snaky. Very snaky. And I don't get down like that. Because I've never had a conversation. Here we go. Yeah. I'm sorry. That link was from yesterday, child. It was a show I did yesterday and it was saved to my clipboard. But yeah, when you said that to me in the beginning, I really thought that you were referring to my video. Honestly, I really did. I didn't think that.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I really was not referring to. So when you said this or whatever, I'm like, no, I ain't say nothing like that, because I know I didn't say nothing like that.
My mic is on. I don't know.
Did you hear what I said? We can't. Are you there? We can't hear you, or what? Are you
Can
there?
you hear me? Can I
There you
talk?
go. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I heard what you said. I don't understand why you thought it was about a video or any comment that you left. And
I don't
even
know
if you
why you
did think
wouldn't.
it was
I want
about a
you to.
video,
Could
the
you
only thing
please
I
look
said
at?
to
Could you
you was
please
I
look
thought
at
I
it?
was just a biased
Okay,
part.
look at
And
it
you were
through
like,
the
what? I
perspective.
never said that about you. What
Okay,
are you
well,
talking about?
look at
So
it
I
through a
said, can't.
perspective of,
Okay.
do you have friends? Do you have
It's a
girls that you
lag or
fuck with?
something. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, but do you have friends that you fuck with personally? Do you have girlfriends or women that you deal with personally? So I guess she can't hear me. She don't hear.
Okay. Tell her there is a lag. So she's talking over me while I'm talking. So I can't even
No.
understand what's going on. And it's live right now. It's a lag.
The webcam on. All right, that should be better because I took the microphone off.
Is it fixed?
Can you guys hear this? It's through the webcam now. Can you hear it? Can you guys hear?
Because I said that like 5 minutes ago. So it just keeps coming in late. I don't
Well,
know why.
it's not. It's StreamYard.
So,
It's StreamYard. Okay. Okay. I'm going to just ask like this. We're going to do it like this. Can you guys hear me right now? Can you guys hear right now? Okay. All right. Now I added her to the stream. And so let me know if this is if this is right now. I think she has to mute her audio, or if she's got another something else open, she's got to turn it off. You can't watch it while you're on it. Because I don't know why hers wouldn't be working. If
okay. Can you hear me?
yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. I hear you, but it's like fading in and out. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Is this better?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, there it goes. I hear her. Yeah, she might have to drop off and come back in. Yeah, she has to use StreamYard only. You can't do both. You have to just only be in StreamYard. You can't use YouTube and both. So yeah. Yeah, that's what's going to be done, because I'm not about to be made out to be that I was wrong, because I don't know this girl, and I have no idea that my so-called friend is trying to set me up. Like, girl, who the fuck does that? The only thing I can tell Crystal is that you can't be on I don't know if you were on YouTube and StreamYard at the same time. Let's try it now. Okay. I can hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Can you hear me? Is it coming in on time?
Yes.
You're not the lag. Did you?
I hear you. I hear you just fine. You're hitting your mute button. I just unmute. You're hitting your mute button.
All right, I'm here.
There
Can
you
you hear
go.
me?
Yeah,
GP?
you had your mute. There it is. That's perfect.
I have the YouTube down, so I don't.
There it is.
It shouldn't still be lagging, but I
That's
still keep
right.
hearing the
It's
lag.
better now. Yep, it's right. There you go. Yep. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak first.
Okay. All right. So I don't know what was the last thing that you said or what you were talking about. So just repeat yourself.
All right. So if this is my point. Okay. So if what I said was, do you have girlfriends that you talk to on an everyday basis? Do you have people that you call your friends? You're on mute. The button is on mute again. I don't know if you're trying to record this or screen record or something.
Yes.
There it is. I don't what I see is happening is that it's going unmute and then mute and then unmute and then mute.
I'm not on mute. It's just lagging.
Well, it's not lagging right now. So whatever you're doing right now, that it should stay like that. Because I can hear your dogs barking in the background.
I said yes. I responded.
Okay, so would you expect someone that you had a brief text message with that you talk to every day? Would you have expected that that's what you were referring to when you reached out of the bushes and said that to me? Why would you think that would be the first thing that would come across my mind? That's not going to be the first thing that come across my mind. But then once you let me know, then I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, that's
I understand that, you're probably upset that she sent me this message. I completely understand that. And that's not my issue with you.
I'm not upset.
My issue is that when I addressed it to you on the live, you automatically lied about it and was like,
no, I didn't lie
about it. And then you only admitted to it after I brought up the message. And then you just went into trying to expose her. And I never even told you who I got the message from or anything.
Because I knew
that's
exactly.
You exposed yourself on that part. And the only thing I was upset about is that you automatically was just like, no, I didn't say it. And you just had this conversation with her.
Because I thought that you were talking about a video. If you go back and watch the video, when you said it, I was like, huh? Like, to be honest with you, I didn't even really remember because it was innocent. It wasn't like I was talking about you. Oh, that bitch, I don't fuck with her. It wasn't even like that. It was like oh yeah, that's her. In my opinion, she's a barb, and I don't victim shame people. So
okay, let me stop you right there because that's not innocent. You're going to stop looking at this message and saying that it was innocent. You're outright accusing me of what, copying or jocking you because my videos come out after your videos come out, and then you said I was a barb who is victim shaming. So let's go ahead and talk about that. How have I victim shamed Jennifer exactly?
Rewind it, Miss. Jocking you, where the fuck you get that from? That I accused you of jocking me? Where you get that from? This message says this Crystal Nicole girl does a video every time I do one. I used to like her until I saw that she was a barb. I'm not into victim.
Okay, so what do you mean when you're saying that this Crystal Nicole girl always makes videos after I make my videos? What do you mean by that? Because I don't even watch you. So where did you get that from?
Because we were already talking about this subject. So then this fucking link comes out of nowhere. Bing, here, look at this, sweet pea. So I'm like, I look at it, I watched a little bit of it, and I'm like, oh yeah, this Crystal Nicole girl does a video every time I do one about this topic. She then has a video about it. That's what I said. I didn't say she's this and that. She's jocking me. She's doing this.
Okay, so what do you mean about that?
I said that, period. Oh,
what's your point?
Basically, I'm not worried about that.
Who cares if my videos come after your videos come out? What's your point?
I said, apparently, she's a barb, and I do not victim shame. I really don't believe Jen is trying to scam anyone. That's what I said. And that was it. Where do you get that I am jocking?
All right, so
you?
How am I a barb exactly? And how did I victim shame Jennifer? I want to hear.
So when you do your videos about this topic, the viewer comes away with, you are in favor of Kenny and Nicki Minaj, because the narrative is that there's holes in Jennifer's story. She's trying to scam.
No. What are the victim shaming statements that I'm making about Jennifer? Because that's what you're saying. Don't tell me what the tone of my video comes off as. Tell me the victim shaming statements I'm making about Jennifer.
When I didn't say that you've made victim shaming statements. Where's that in that text message? Where did I say in this text message that you made victim shaming statements? Where? Thank you. I didn't say that.
Okay, but you're saying that I'm victim shaming her. So if I'm victim shaming her, exactly how am I doing that if I'm not making any victim shaming statements?
Where's my words at that I said you victim shamed her? Where? What I said was, when you come away from that video, your material, in the beginning when I used to watch it, I don't watch them anymore. So when she sent that to me, because I'm just like you, once I don't really rock with people no more, I don't watch it. There's no reason for me to watch it. I used to be subscribed to your channel and watch the material. But once the videos, the messages started changing, the theme and the theme of the video, it started changing. And it starts to now feel like you are in favor of Nicki Minaj and Kenny, and you're trying to paint a narrative that Jen is lying and that she has inconsistency.
So what?
She's a liar.
What did it change from? Because every single one of my videos is talking about Jennifer's inconsistencies. So what is the problem with me making a video regarding all of Jennifer's inconsistencies?
Okay.
You're considering that victim shaming?
That's a great statement. My whole thing is this. If a person is a victim and they have been through rape and they are saying that they're traumatized, why would we poke holes in someone's story to minimize their experience? Why would you try to poke holes in someone being raped? Because there's
Do you understand that Jennifer is not just out here talking about her assault story, and that my whole focus is not on her assault story? My whole focus is on all of Jennifer's stories that she is coming out here speaking about. And there has been quite a few inconsistencies from every single interview that she has done. And that's what I'm pointing out in my video.
Okay.
I'm not putting words in Jennifer's mouth. This is Jennifer's own work. So if you have a problem with anything that's being said in these videos, you have a problem with the words that are coming out of Jennifer's mouth. And that's what you need to be addressing, and stop ignoring it and twisting it.
So you don't believe she was raped? You don't believe she was raped? That's my question. That's what I need to ask. You don't believe she was raped? And all this shit in the comments.
Where did you get that from what I just said?
Wait a minute. All this stuff, I'm going to tell y'all right now, the immature people in the comments, Crystal is a grown woman and I'm a grown woman. All this shit in the comments, get her. Nobody's going to get anyone. That's not what she's up here for. She's up here to say what she got to say, and I'm up here to say what I got to say. And at the end of the day, we're going to agree to disagree, walk away from it. But all this in the comments, get her and all that, that's weird as fuck. Nobody's in here to get anybody. So if you can't handle this conversation, you can get the fuck out the chat. Go ahead. You're not going to disrespect her or me. Go ahead, Crystal. Do you believe she was raped?
So where did you get that from what I just said?
Do you believe she was raped? That's what I want to know. That's what I've always wanted to ask you. Do you believe she was raped? Do you believe Kenny raped her?
Why are you asking me that question based off of everything I just said? Didn't I literally just say that I'm not focusing all on her assault case because she's out here talking about other claims? Why does it matter? Why does it matter if I believe she was assaulted or not? The man served his time for the crime. So regardless if he did it or not, or whether I believe he did it or not, that case has been over. So why are you still on this?
You don't believe that he raped her. That's the problem. And the situation is, that's not what we're here for. Kenny did not register as a sex offender. He served his time. Exactly. That's not what we're not arguing that. He was required.
Oh my God, sweetheart. It doesn't matter whether or not I believe it, because again, my feelings do not matter when it comes down to this situation. Neither do your feelings matter on the situation. The man has served the time for the crime. So who cares about
that doesn't have
this?
Anything to do with it. But see, that's the manipulation. That don't got shit to do with it. Whether he served his time or not. A lot of people serve their time. And if you served your time and you are now a productive citizen of society.
It's not the manipulation, because that case is from 20-something years ago. He served his time. He had to register. He's been doing that until he got with Nikki. And right now, the focus is on this harassment and intimidation that Jennifer is actually suing them for. So how about we keep the focus on that, because constantly going back to the assault case does nothing. But again, he served the time, so it doesn't matter what we think about it.
Right, but there's also other elements of this case, and there's also other lawsuits. He's suing New York. He wants to be removed off the sex offender registry. It's not just Jennifer.
No, there is no other elements. You want to keep on focusing on this assault story because that's the one thing that y'all can prove that he did. That's why I say stop talking about it. We already know that happened. She has told this story for over a year now. We have heard it all. At this point, we're focusing on the harassment and intimidation that she's suing them for recanting. And we've been on your live for over an hour now, and the only thing that you want to talk about is the assault.
I can't get to anything else. I can't get to nothing else. I can't get to anything else, because every time I try to get to something else and read the rest of it and explain to people what she's actually suing them for, everybody wants to ask.
You can't get to something else if you would stop responding to everybody in the comments. There have been multiple people in the comments who's been going along with the documents with you, and every time they point out something that you get wrong, you immediately start blocking them and telling them that they're not reading what they are reading.
Sweetheart,
like seriously, you could have been moved on already. You want to focus on one thing. Why are we still on this assault? Let it go. Let's get down to harassment and intimidation that's on page 10. Let's talk about it.
If you felt like that, you could have had your little revelation and exposure, wanting to expose this message. You could have did that off camera. You interjected that piece of information, and through the entire first live left. So that's where we got.
I could have did it off camera, but when you decided to give me praise inside of your live, I decided to address it right then and there. What's the problem? Next time, don't lie about it, and we still won't be on this topic. Let it go.
I said you make good videos.
You lied.
You do. That's not a lie. So it's a lie that you make good content. That's a lie. That's a lie that, she got good videos.
All right, so can we get to page 10 of these documents? Because I don't want to keep going back and forth over the same thing. So how about we talk about page 10?
Don't talk to me like that, girl. Bye. You got your own channel. Fuck out of here. Don't talk to me like that. You can't be held down. You are not a real bitch. You are a fake ass bitch. You fake. Now, you answer my motherfucking question. Like I said, you don't believe that Jennifer was motherfucking raped. That's your fucking problem. Now get the fuck up out my shit. You and that sneaky ass bitch that you was behind my motherfucking back talking about me, about y'all kiki behind my motherfucking back. Stay the fuck up off my shit. Stay off my channel. Don't listen to my shit. Don't read my court documents. Pull them your fucking self. Stay off my shit. Period. Behind my motherfucking back talking about me, and then you can't even be fucking woman enough to say, oh, okay, I understand. Like you got motherfucking friends that would actually go behind some fucking body back and show a fucking text message that your fucking people said. Like, girl, bye. Get the fuck up out of here. And she not making a fucking point. Fuck up out of here. Get the fuck out my shit. Now you're blocked for good. Stay the fuck up out my shit. Stay off my fucking channel. Make your own motherfucking content. Get the fuck up off my shit. Fuck up out of here. Don't motherfucking intimidate and antagonize me. Get your ass up out my shit. Now, like I said, everybody's getting blocked today. Everybody. Yeah, that exactly. And I'm not tolerating it. Y'all can be delusional on those channels that allow you to be delusional. She could go make 1,000 fucking videos. I will not respond. I will not rebuttal. None of it. I'm going to continue to do what I do. I am entitled to stand for a rape victim. Jennifer was raped, and there is no matter of, you can go back and forth and try to talk education, sound all eloquent with your motherfucking verbiage. But the fact remains, he raped that girl when she was 15 years old. And he been dealing with Nikki since she was a kid. Nikki was underage when she started fucking with Kitty as well. He is an offender. He is... Child, I ain't even gonna go there. I ain't even gonna fucking go there. I ain't even gonna go there. Y'all got channels, make your own motherfucking... Because that's why her shit was lagging, because she was trying to fucking record it, and she was trying to be with other people or do whatever the fuck they was doing, like the weird shit. Trying to screen record and trying to let people hear and all this stupid shit. That's why her shit wasn't right. That's why. Like, girl, we gonna be blocking all motherfucking night. Y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass. Y'all are weird. People on YouTube, y'all motherfuckers are stupid. Act like, oh, you lied. Bitch, I wasn't fucking thinking that my fucking friend showed you an innocent text message. Like, girl, where the fuck they do that at? Hubbard, look, I'm about to drop this link from my motherfucking mind. Come on up, girl. Come on up. And guess what? They could be live. They could do what they do because they're all birds of a feather flock together. These are the same people. Let me tell you about that. These are the same people that went after me for another blogger, August Arello. This is the shit. These are the shit these weirdos do on YouTube, right? These the same people that first they were dragging me for a content creator, right? They were doing that. Then when they fell out with that content creator, they came to me begging for my forgiveness. And when I say begging, oh, Queen, we want to talk to you. Can we please talk to you? What's your number? Trying to get my number from people. So then I give you a conversation. Oh, we want to go live because we want everybody to see that we made up with you. And we want everybody to know that we love our Black queens. And then I say, well, you guys are doing great. You got great material. Keep it coming. You guys got the barbs. You're doing great. And then the minute I don't agree, that's exactly what she was doing. She was pausing to record. Like the weird shit. Who the fuck does that? Like, girl, go somewhere, sit your ass down. You are mad weird. You're dumb as fuck. And the people that is rocking with you are dumb as fuck. Because anybody that does shit like that, that's fucked up. I don't know that bitch. Don't give a fuck about that bitch. Don't care nothing about that bitch. Now you're a bitch. Now you're on my hit list. I don't fuck with you. And y'all motherfuckers can stay the fuck over there. Don't bring your ass over here. Don't you ever come over here. Or with troll accounts, nothing. Stay the fuck from around here. Y'all are weird. I don't fuck with nobody. I make my videos, make my content, and get the fuck up off YouTube. They arguing over fucking Nicki Minaj and Jennifer. You don't know these motherfuckers. Y'all look weird. You out here champion for some bitch that wouldn't give you the time of day. You out here champion because you hoping she give you a fucking follow. Oh, she followed us. She knows exactly who we are. Did I do good, boss? I gotta follow. Oh my God. I gotta follow. Oh my God. Nicki Minaj followed us. So now you ready to go out here and act a fool. And that's why she do that. Because she know y'all weirdos are going to get out here and act a fool for her. Like, why the fuck would you be over here when you don't fuck with somebody? And here she go. And I bet you it was that motherfucking bossy. I bet it was that bossy. I bet it was her. She live. Here go the link. When she done talked about every motherfucking body. Bossy done talked about the same motherfucker she over there with. August Rello, she done talk shit about them to me. She done talk shit about Shaka to me. She done told me about some Tinicky shit to me. She done talk shit about every motherfucking body. She is a shit starter. And I don't say shit. I ain't said shit. I'm just, oh, okay, word? Oh, for real? And meanwhile, she's manipulating everybody. She got everybody tea. Her old fucking ass in her fucking 60s over there acting like a fucking young girl. Your old funky ass. You need to be over there fucking your damn husband and taking care of your fucking grandkids instead of trying to stir shit between YouTubers. You messy old ass hag. The way y'all set up motherfucking Red Hot, you knew all along that she was a motherfucking liar. And you sat there and set her ass up on that motherfucking live that night, knowing she was a liar because you had already DM'd me and called me and told me that y'all found out all that shit. But y'all got y'all asses up there on that motherfucking live and tried to portray and fake Like you didn't know, and that you didn't know that picture was fake. That's the dramatic element. Exactly. You wanted me to motherfucking drag you? Here the fuck you go. Here the fuck you go. You wanted attention, bitch? Here the fuck you go. To be quite honest, I don't give a fuck about Jennifer or Nicki Minaj or Kenneth. I don't give a fuck if she lose the case, win the case. I don't give a fuck if Nicki got to pay her or don't. Because it's not going to get me any sleep. It's not going to make me lose money. It ain't going to make me lose shit. But at the end of the day, what you not about to do is bully a victim. You not about to downplay what happened to her. That rape is not any less valid because you don't like her and because you feel like her story is inconsistent. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the fact that he raped her, period. Then they want to say, oh, well, what about the harassment? What about this? They're not in the discovery phase yet. If you knew anything about legal, oh, but no, that one is telling you, my legal friend, my contacts. I got a contact and I got this person in the FBI and had a password to this and I know how to look this person up. They're not in the discovery phase yet, so there is no evidence to be seen. No one can see anything, what they're submitting, because they're not in the discovery phase yet. When we enter the discovery phase, we will see what she has. But right now, we're not at that point. You can like whoever you want to like. Just don't come over here talking about them to me, because I don't want to know nothing about them. And don't go over there talking about me to them. Don't be messy. You can like who you like. Don't be fucking messy. That's all I ask. Do not mention them. Don't mention no motherfucking body. Tell me that they're live talking about me. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're not, I gave them a chance to say what the fuck. See, this is what you got to understand. At the end of the day, when people don't like you, you're not going to be able to come to no fucking common ground. You don't like me. So whatever the fuck I got to say, it doesn't matter. It don't matter what the fuck I got to say. But y'all not about to tell me in a million years that the shit y'all was over there doing is cool. Because when the girl came up on the fucking first video, like I said to her, this is what it was. Me and Bossy Beauty, because she's always in the motherfucking background. She is always the one in the middle of everybody's shit. Every issue that has been on YouTube, she is the common denominator. She is the one that gets all the information. She goes around and tells everybody's business. She's in everybody's fucking DMs. She's in every content creator's DMs, and she's nothing but a fucking mod, period. She's nothing but a fucking mod. So when Crystal Nicole came up on my platform and I seen her, I said, and she was talking, a real bitch, because I'm a real bitch. I said, oh, hey, y'all, because I know y'all know who she is. I'm like, oh, go check out her videos. She made good content. Just because I don't like her doesn't mean that she don't make good content. Bitch, I gave you a fucking compliment. That's what real bitches do. I'm still telling people to go check out your fucking channel. That don't mean that I gotta fuck with you. See, that's what y'all don't get. This is not a fucking cult. YouTube is not a fucking cult. Social media is not a fucking cult. People are entitled to like who the fuck they like. So when she came up there and said that, I'm like, oh, this is so-and-so. Go check out her shit. So because she was itching in her, she couldn't hold the secret. She had to say, oh, well, that's not what I heard. You said that you didn't like me, or whatever the fuck she said. I don't know verbatim. I don't have the exact fucking words. I don't have the exact words. You can look at the other motherfucking video to see it. I'll take it off of members only. So she says, makes herself known that she knows that I was talking about her. Okay. So first thing I think that it's a video, right? First thing I think it's a video because I'm not going to be thinking that my friend sent her a text message that was between me and her. I'm not going to be thinking that. So what I immediately said was, no, I wasn't talking about you. What you talking about? I'm thinking it's in a video. I'm like, I didn't say nothing in no video. What are you talking? Because I know that she does her videos on the court case and I do my videos on the court case. So I'm thinking she thinks she's saying I said something about her in a video. I'm like, no, I didn't do that. Where I say that at? So then she says, that's not the message I saw. So now I immediately know what she's talking about and I immediately address it. And I said, oh, well, yeah, in that instance, yes, I did say she's a barb, or, well, my words were, here it is. This crystal, because the day that the link was sent to me, it was sent with no text or nothing. She just, boom. Because basically, her and I had been already talking about this topic. And she knows that in the beginning, I was kind of not in favor of Jen. I also thought that Jen was a liar. I also thought that Jen was trying to scam. I even thought that people on YouTube was acting like they were Jen. I really thought all of that in the beginning. But I never publicly said how I felt. I never publicly, because I really was on the fence. And by me being a victim myself, I wanted to be careful. I did not want to victim shame nobody. So I didn't take a stance until I knew all of the facts. So I watched her interviews with people. I would be in the bushes when it was going around on Hot Shot and Nosy. And then people were in the background saying, oh, they just trying to make money off of super chats, all these things. So I'm watching Jen. I'm watching all this shit. And then now I go get the court documents and I start reading them myself. Hold on, guys. So, and then once I came to the conclusion of what I saw, I'm like, okay, I started to side with Jen because her interviews were consistent with the story as far as her rape and what happened to her. It was consistent. She never wavered in that description. And then I looked at Kenny's past. I pulled records from his other cases. And I start to see the type of person that Kenny is. For the life of me, I do not understand how people can support anything like that. And then they say people change. He has not changed. He's all in videos throwing up gang signs, throwing up gun signs, throwing up how he will fuck somebody up, throwing up how he will hurt somebody. He's a goon. That is the fucking reputation that he has and the reputation that they want him to currently display. That is the image that he wants to portray. A goon, a murderer. That's what he wants to display. He's a goon. He's a murderer. He will fuck you up. Nikki will sick him on you. That's what they do in the videos. Ain't that what everybody? Nikki's a goon, and Kenny's a goon. Nikki got goons. She'll put her goons and sick her goons on you. Isn't that what they? Oh no, Nikki is a queen. She's a queen. She's a dainty lady. She's sweet. She doesn't want to harm anyone. She stands for all women. No, that is not the image that they want to portray. They portray the image. Go pull up some of them fucking songs and the lyrics to them songs. Oh, it's just rap. That's right. That's right. It's just rap. It's just rap. But because it's Nicki Minaj, Jen has to be wanting money. So let me ask this question. If Jen wants money, didn't Jen say that they have been trying to offer her and her family money? So why didn't she take the money? Exactly. Exactly. Why didn't she take the money? Why did she not take the money? If Nicki Minaj offered her money behind the scenes, even offered her family money, why didn't she take it? Oh, because they said if she go to court, she can get more money. That's not true, because she's got to go up against Nicki Minaj and her powerful lawyers. She's got to go up against Nicki Minaj, who's got longer money than her, and then have it be a possibility that you lose. So now you get nothing. So if a scammer is being offered money, scammers ain't gonna turn down no fucking money. They're gonna try to negotiate for more money. That's what they're gonna do. If Jen was scamming them, then she could have been like, okay, I want more than that. You got to give me this, that, this, and then this will be all done. Y'all not thinking logically. That's why it's no sense to have these conversations. You show court documents, you read them, and then you got people coming out the woodworks. I don't go in nobody else's videos and disrespect them when they doing their shit. Don't come over here and disrespect me. I don't go on nobody else's platform when they doing their interviews with people, or they're doing their rhetoric on Nicki Minaj, or they're doing their disseminating of court documents. I don't go on nobody's platform and disrespect them. Exactly. 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 It's like you have these documents standing right in your face. Well, I'm talking about, she's saying they harassed her. They harassed her. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And people that are down with them are also harassing Jen. And the Barbs are also harassing Jen because they go in her social media comments. They're everywhere and they harass me. So if they're, and all I'm doing is doing videos about the court documents. Can you imagine how they're harassing Jen? There's people out here that give people death threats. There's people that take these fucking videos seriously. There's people that will pull up on someone at their home where they work, all because of YouTube videos. People are getting hurt. They're getting killed on social media. You got crazed fans out here that will actually go try to find Jen and hurt her because they think they're doing something for Nicki Minaj. So the fact that y'all don't see this as an issue, That shit is an issue. It's an issue. It's an issue that a group of people that want to be fans, they want to attack people, they want to try to decredit people, all because they stand for someone that was victimized. I believe they were harassing her. We're going to see the proof when they enter that into discovery. They are not in the discovery phase yet. So don't come and tell me what I should say on my platform and what I should do on my platform when you don't do that your damn self. You don't do that your damn self. Your videos are biased. They're in favor of Nicki Minaj. So much so that you came on my show. You came in my comments and disrespected me. You outed a so-called friend of mine. And you thought all that shit was cool. You look like a fool. You look stupid. All of y'all look stupid. Because at the end of the day, this shit over Nicki Minaj. You don't know me. You don't personally know. You don't know a motherfucking thing about me. You don't know who the fuck I am, where I live, what I got going on, what I do in my personal. You don't know shit about me. But I know a lot about you. Because the same person that telling you about me, they told me about you. Y'all look stupid out here. You look dumb. You're trying to minimize this woman's rape. Also, Nicki can come out looking squeaky clean. Mad weird. But you stand for victims and you stand for queens. You stand for black women and you stand for victims. No, the fuck you don't. You stand for those that you fuck with. That's what you do. This bitch gonna come on my motherfucking platform and tell me how I needed to respond. Bitch, I wasn't talking about you like the fuck I said, but I'm talking about you now. I'm talking about you now. How dare you tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to respond to somebody dropping me off a fucking clip of your goddamn videos because she trying to stir the pot. And y'all think that shit cute? It ain't nothing cute about that. Now, the person that was just backstage August trying to get on, I put you out because I'm not about to get up here and argue with a man. You're not about to get up on my show and argue with me. I'll go get my husband and you can argue with him. I don't argue with men. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all gay men that. I don't argue with men. I don't give a fuck how gay you are, how feminine you feel. I do not argue with men. I don't care what role you play in the bedroom. I don't care if you play the role of a motherfucking man or a woman. I do not argue with men because it's disrespectful. Now, the minute I say something that is disrespectful, the girls are going to be saying that I'm fucking homophobic. They're allowed to call women out their name. They're allowed to drag us. But the minute I say something, I'm going to be labeled homophobic. I'm going to be labeled homophobic. But you're allowed to cuss me the fuck out. I didn't let him on. I kicked him out because I'm not about to argue with no man. And that's what he thought he was about to come up here and do. Like what? Now I could see a woman. Send a woman. Send a woman to me. But what you look like as a man coming up on my show wanting to argue with me? What you look like? What you look like? You look mad weird. What you look like? Trying to come up on my shit and argue with me over Nicki Minaj on my motherfucking channel. I'll go get my man. You can argue with him. I don't argue with men that I don't answer to. What the fuck I look like arguing with a nigga that I'm not fucking? I'm not fucking you. I'm not fucking with you. I don't know nothing about you. I am not accountable to you. What the fuck I look like arguing with a nigga that I'm not fucking, sucking, doing shit to? I answer to my man. And we're not even together half the motherfucking time. We be on the outs and ins and off the skirts, but we still, got love for each other. And he's not gonna never see nobody. At the end of the day, we still family. We're gonna always be family. So he's never gonna let nobody do anything to me or mine. I'll go get him in a minute. You want to argue? Oh, you want somebody to argue? You want to argue with somebody? Let me go get my man. Here you go. Fuck I look like. I'm not about to argue with no fucking gay man because you feel like you take, you played a role. Yeah, you did miss the docs. You missed the docs. We'll do, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. But we basically got to the point where we have uncovered what she's suing for. Basically, she's suing for the intimidation, harassment, all the different things. You have to go back in the beginning, and we covered the background as to how her and Kenny know each other. So when you prepare a brief, you have to give all of the facts. You got to cover everything. You got to cover everything. And when you look at this 27-page document, people say, well, where is the proof of her being harassed? Why is that not in there? This is why you can't just take the word of people that do videos. The reason why it's not in here is because we are not at the discovery phase yet. And I will let you see that the lawyer says that. Let me get that for you. Okay? I'm going to get that for you. Where the lawyer says the reason why they don't have, we're not at the part with the evidence is because they're not in discovery. And they also, when he's trying to fight the whole them being late, Nikki turning her paperwork in late, the lawyer admits that they are not in the discovery phase yet. So that's why you don't see any documents supporting or evidence, because there is no discovery yet. Let me show you. I'm just going to show you where all the documents are, because that's the only way. I have to show you the whole outside of it. I think, is this it? No. All right, it's that one. That is, this area right here is the database, all the different Kenneth Pettys, and then all of anything that Kenneth Petty has ever been involved in. This is all of his records, all of the court cases that are against him. This is where they all are. You see, this man is heavily involved in a lot of shit. Okay. So when you go outside of that, you got to find the case that we're talking about, and you click on that. And that's this one right here, which is Jen. Yeah, you see all that shit? That's the shit they out here defending. Somebody that clearly says they're a fucking criminal. All right, you see this now? So this is where we are with this. She filed a complaint. Then they have the letter of motion of refund fees paid, civil cover sheet, complaint of the attorney case open file has been checked for quality control, order granting motion for refund of fees paid electronically, letter motion for extension of time to file executed service process to the defendants, amended complaint, proposed summons issued to Kenneth Petty, proposed summons by Jennifer Hough, summons issued to Onika Mirage, summons returned executed by Jennifer Hough. Summons returned executed by Jennifer Hough. Request for certificate of default. This is when she requested that she win by default because they was late turning in their shit. Notice of appearance. And then this is when Nikki's lawyer is entering in, why she was late and all this. And then they want to have a pre-motion conference letter admitted to the court to establish why she was late. And in this information here, this letter here, the lawyer says that they're not in discovery. So if you were in the discovery phase, that would be next. You would see that listed here, what was entered in as evidence as part of discovery. You would have the discovery packet. You would be able to click on it, and you would be able to view everything that is part of the discovery. So if anybody knows about court cases, that's where you have all your evidence. So we're not at that part yet. We're not at the discovery phase of the case yet. That's why we can't show, well, where's the proof? Where's the proof? This is not 48 hours. This ain't a court show. Real life don't work like that. You have to enter court documents in a timeline. We're not at the discovery phase, so we don't have it yet. So once they get to discovery, that'll be entered, and you'll be able to click on that, and you'll be able to see it. You see, this shit just getting started. It's nothing there. So the reason why I covered it is because people that are in the chat asked me to. Because I cover Tasha K and Cardi B's lawsuit, they asked me to cover it. So that's why. Okay? And if you don't like me, why are you here? If you don't like me, why are you here? And if you don't want to see anything like this, why are you here? Right. And if you think I'm a hater, why are you here? Right. So once they get to the discovery phase and we're able to see, the evidence, then we'll be able to see that. So mods, oh, my allergies. So mods, the next time we do this, right, she come to my chat and tell me to mind my motherfucking business. This is my business. I'm over here minding my business. You in my business. You came to my shit. How the fuck you gonna come tell me about me? Weird. Yeah, a bunch of pick-me's. Yep. Yes, ma'am. So mods, the next time that we do cover this, we do like the review and recap. So, and I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to start putting the chat is now going to be on subscribers only, because you guys can't play nice. You're disrespectful. You're ignorant. You're not able to be mature. So now I'm going to put the chat on subscribers only. It's not going to be open. So when we do these lives going forward, you're going to have to subscribe in order to comment. And then once you subscribe and you start talking trash, you're going to be blocked. You can't tell me that I am biased, but then you come up here defending who your fave is. Make it make sense. Oh, I'm not allowed to do that because I need to be doing what you tell me to do. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So these people have their own platforms. They have their own channels, and they are more than welcome to talk about me all they want. However, unlike them, I don't watch people that I don't fuck with. So I won't be watching it. I will not be in the bushes. So you'll basically be talking to yourself. Okay. So going forward, I'm going to lock this chat down because a 3-hour live is too much. It is too much. I do not ever allow people to distract me from my fucking content. This video will be locked down as well because you are continuing to disrupt my lives and you are continuing to cause chaos on my material. So after this will be locked down as well. The next video that we do that tomorrow, that is a recap. It'll be subscribers only. We're going to cover all of the court documents, and then we're going to sit back and wait for shit to unfold in the court. So I'm expecting to be live tomorrow, no later than 8 p.m. Meet me back on here tomorrow. If this is what you are interested in, because everyone keeps asking this question and that question and this. If you are truly interested, then meet me back here at 8 o'clock tomorrow. We will unpack the lawsuit, all the documents, every one, like we did in the first video. We will go inside the lawsuit. We will allow people to come up and speak their truth. And then once they start playing this shit out in court, then that's when we can, we'll be able to have our, because I'm trying to tell you, y'all gonna be surprised. It's not gonna go down the way people think it's gonna go down. It's not gonna go down the way they think it's gonna go down. It's just not. They're not. If it was, the judge would have threw this out already. The judge wouldn't even be entertaining it. They wouldn't even accept this case. This case wouldn't even went as far as it is right now. Now, do I believe she's going to win judgment by default? No, I don't believe that she's going to win the $20 million by default. No, I don't. I believe they're going to allow Nikki to extend and get the extension and allow this to go before the jury. Yes, I believe that. Do I believe Jennifer's going to win by default and get $20 million? No. Because usually that's not how this works. Usually both parties would be able to work that out behind the scenes, and they would have allowed for an extension. But because Tyrone Blackburn is so, he's going up against these slick ass Nicki Minaj and lawyers, and they trying to lie. He's like, I'm not going to give you any leeway. Like, if I can try to win by default, I'm going to try to win by default. That's his job as a lawyer. His job is to defend Jen. That's the tactic. That is the tactic. Just like Nicki Minaj's lawyer's tactic is to say, Kenny was not the one that accepted that summons. Nikki wasn't properly served. All of that. Nikki got money. She got money the long way. So each side got to figure out tactics. But again, because certain people like certain people, it is obvious that they are barbs by the way they out here moving. You just fucking attacked me over a girl that was supposed to be my friend, sending you messages that wasn't for you. That wasn't meant for you. That wasn't none of your motherfucking business. So this person that did that snake ass shit better be glad they're not a friend of mine that lives near me, or that somebody I rock with that is close to me in my state, because I would have fucked you up. Me and you would have fought right now. We would have fought today. I probably would be locked up right now, because ain't no friend of mine. That goes against the girl code. We friends, and you fucking sending somebody that I said something about, something I said about, you sending this shit to them. And behind my back, we just had a conversation yesterday, and you telling me about how you can track down people and you can get information from your legal friends and law friends. I wanted particular information on a person that we both felt, is this a legitimate situation going on with them? And you told me Anybody that fuck with mine, I'm going after them. I'm nice until I'm not nice. These was your words. And anybody that fuck with mine, you're going to go in, you're going to go hard, you're going to make sure that they get exposed. You ain't going to let nobody fuck with yours. And you say, and by the way, you're considered mine. And I said, I know how you feel, what our relationship is. Those was your words. I'm considered yours. Oh, this how you do yours? This how you do yours. But that's not what you over there telling them, is it? That's probably not what you over there telling them. You probably over there telling them that I really didn't fuck with Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea's a flip-flopper. Sweet Pea's this, Sweet Pea's that. You probably was over there saying those things, but then you was in my motherfucking DM, my text message, calling, talking on the phone, all that. We talk every day. I just told you about the house that I'm purchasing, that I go to closing. And your words were, here's the words of my friend. This is my friend. My friend. Now, she made sure. Now, y'all remember she was in the video. She came to the video, and when we did, and she said that she didn't believe Jen's story. And then I said, well, the rape, her story never changed. And in that chat, she said, you're right. Her story never changed about the rape. She said that. I have it in the chat on the other video. I could screenshot it. So oh, you're not a flip-flopper either, huh? So you said in that chat that her story never changed with the rape. But then you made sure, this is how I know that you were trying to set me up, because you said, it's cool. I think she's a scammer. The harassment is a lie. I can't talk right now. I'm having lunch with my grandbaby. And then so I'm asking her about something else, about a person. And she says, oh my God, I'll tell you about it. And this and that and that. And I'm like, girl, you better find out such and such. She said, I definitely will not forget. So then I sent her a photo of my home that I'm purchasing. And she said, what's this, ma'am? I said, my forever home. She said, are you buying? I said, yes, I close at the end of the month. I just found out today. I didn't want to tell anyone. And so she sends me all these hand claps. I said, I didn't want to tell anybody until I knew for sure. So I don't know what kind of text messages she sent that damn woman, Crystal Nicole. But like I said, it was an innocent message because I wasn't talking nothing about. Yeah, yes, it did hurt me. Yeah, it did. It did hurt me because they interrupted my live. They interrupted my first fucking video, attempting to paint a narrative that I talked about someone. And this came from my so-called friend. So I don't know where the fuck y'all do this shit at, but I don't do this. This is not, I've never seen anything like this. And this is why people that could really get something from me will never. This is why I will never fuck with people on YouTube ever again. That was my last time. That's my last person, and I'm done. Done. And this is not the first time, because I tried to get rid of her months ago. I tried to get rid of you months ago, and you kept coming back in my life. Why? For what? Because you want to be happy, you want to be able to be on the inside so you can get information, so you can go back and take it to people? Fucking screenshot it and screen record it like everybody the fuck else. So she says, I'm so proud of you. Please buy a home warranty so you never have to deal with repairs or whatever. Like, girl, we talk every day. We talk every day. Every day. You went back and told this girl, sent this fucking girl a message like I was talking about her. And then she's reading between lines, talking about, you said that as if I was jocking you or something. No. And you said that I was victim shaming Jen. No. Where the fuck you get that? I ain't say none of that in this message. I've never talked about you to her. Ever. I said my words were, this Crystal Nicole girl does a video every time I do one. I used to like her until I saw the video, until I saw that she was a barb. I'm not into victim shaming. I really don't believe Jen is trying to scam anyone. Why can't I have my opinion? But all of y'all are allowed. Y'all are all allowed to get on. Y'all be all on the phone and DMs talking about everybody, setting everybody up. But y'all allowed to do all these things, huh? Nobody else is allowed to. You guys are allowed to do it, though. Y'all are weird as fuck. And like I said, your bitch ass better be glad that you don't live nowhere close to me, that you're not anywhere near me, because I would have been right up at your door whooping your motherfucking ass today because you started a bunch of bullshit. You smiled in my face and you was talking shit behind my back. You weird ass freak. Your life is fucking YouTube. You look for moments on YouTube. You know everybody's fucking business. And I am going to expose that shit that you said about AT2. I'm damn sure about to expose that because this is going to show motherfuckers how messy your ass really is. Because now I'm taking this shit personal. Now I'm about to take this shit personal because you made some very serious accusations to me yesterday. Do you remember that? You remember your motherfucking faucet, that leaky ass faucet of a mouth that you call a mouth. All that shit you told me yesterday. I damn sure will be picking up the phone and calling AT2. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Because now you're probably back there trying to conjure up something against that man. Because that's the type of shit you do. Y'all conjure up shit on people. Know that people, you know certain things, and then you sit back there and conjure up shit so that you can create a moment on YouTube. So you can create a moment on YouTube. Your fucking ass is messy as hell. And one day, all these content creators are going to figure out that you are the common denominator for all of the bullshit, all the beefs, all of it. It's always you. You're the common denominator. You're the one always behind the scenes manipulating everything. So now you're gone. You're gone out of my life. Good motherfucking riddance. And don't come the fuck back. I got rid of your ass months ago and you slid in my motherfucking DM for Mother's Day, talking about some happy Mother's Day shit. Don't bring your ass back. Stay the fuck out my life. I let you back in. You creep back in like a thief in the fucking night, and you chose to lie to your motherfucking content creator that you mod for, and you was talking shit about her. Shall we say what you said about her? Shall we say what you said about her? That you don't answer to no motherfucking body. That you can watch whoever the fuck you want to watch. That you felt some kind of way because she told Tenneke that you was in my chat. She felt some kind of way and she hadn't talked to you for days because she had an attitude. Do you remember all of that? You talked shit about her. But that's probably not the story that you were telling them, was it? No, of course not. Of course not. She can't tell me where to go. We said she was mad at me because I said we don't do that over here in one of your lives. I said we don't do. She said, what are you doing over there? We don't do that over here. People taking screenshots of my fucking chat that because you're in it and they're sending it to her and you had an issue. I can go where the fuck I want to go. She don't tell me where the fuck to go. I'm a grown ass woman. Remember all that? Did you tell them that? While you were outing me to Crystal Nicole, did you out yourself to Shaka? Did you tell Shaka that you said you can go where the fuck you want to go? Did you tell her that? Did you tell her that you said that to me? That I can go where the fuck I want to go. I don't have to, she don't tell me who videos I can watch. Did you tell her that? No. And you know, what did I say? What did I say? Did you tell her that you said, why did you change your name to Tiara? Why did you change everything from Shaka to Tiara? That was stupid. It was giving attention vibes. You remember that? That you said, why would you change all of that? When all your logos and your brand, everything is Shaka LaBelle. Everything is aliens. So why would you change it to Tiara? Did you remember telling me that? That it seemed like she just wanted attention? I bet you didn't say that though, did you? While you were busy airing it out, I bet you didn't say that, did you? See, that's the problem. This woman is in everybody's motherfucking business. She has been doing this since the days of Nosy Ho, since we were all in that. I believe that there had also been times in other motherfucking group chats and shit where she was accused of being messy. It's like this woman is in everybody DMs behind the motherfucking scenes, but she don't never say what the fuck she say. How the fuck did I know that? How did I know that you changed your motherfucking and you had a funeral service and all this? I was sent the link. And what I say, I'm not watching this. What did I tell Bossy? I said, I'm not watching this because I don't watch Shaka. I'm not watching it because I don't watch her. So why would you send me this? I'm not ready to look at her or watch her, hear her voice, nothing. We don't fuck with each other. So why would you send me this? I don't watch it. Did you tell them that I said, because I'm a real bitch. I said, why would you send me that? I don't watch this. I'm not going to watch it. I don't fuck with her. Remember that? Why would you send me a link to Shaka's motherfucking shit? Then you was talking about it. You was talking about her to me. So then when I didn't see you because you were sick not too long ago, and I seen, you had been coming in the chat here and there, and I hadn't seen you, and I said, hey, I don't want to cause any confusion between you and Shaka, so I'm going to fall back. Because I noticed that I haven't seen you. So I'm hoping that I'm not causing any confusion between you and Shaka. So I'm going to fall back. No. Don't do that. I like how you moving. We not beefing. Because you want to keep me around because you want to have inside scoop to me. You want to have access to me so you can have tea and go back and talk about me. But y'all think this cool? Y'all see the weirdos out there in the motherfucking bushes. Y'all think this cool though. Yeah, what I said the other day. They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. The backstabbers. Backstabbers. I don't have no drama with people at all. I am not messy. I don't go to people's channels, being in their chats, being nosy, telling them how to fuck to run their shit. I don't do none of that. These motherfuckers have come to my channel twice, 2 separate occasions, telling me how to run my shit, disrupting my subscribers and my viewers from the content that they came to watch. From the content that they came to watch, because you wanted to try to paint me as a person that I was not. This video will be going on private. It will be for my members. It will be content for my members. It is a 4-hour video. This content will be for my members. They can have it. I'm not keeping this up on my public platform. I do interviews with celebrities. I do interviews with people that are worthwhile. When somebody Google my name or YouTube my name, I don't want them seeing this bullshit coming up. Y'all might like that messy shit, but I don't. I have an image to uphold. I have a image, and people know me for integrity. You're not going to try to twist the narrative and make me out to be somebody that I'm not. This bitch going to come up here and say, you tried to lie. Bitch, I don't owe you shit. Definitely not an explanation. Because when you came up here, you was asking questions when all the while you was burning and itching to jump out the window because y'all already discussed this. You and Bossy and the rest of y'all stupid motherfuckers. Y'all already discussed this behind the scenes. Okay, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to say this. And then, because that's how you set up Red Hot. Y'all did that shit to her. So now you tried to do it to me. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say, so I'm going to go say this. And then I'm going to say this. And then when she say this, I'm going to hit her with this. That's all the fuck you got going on in your life? That you sitting around on YouTube trying to set people up because you jealous because they ain't got no beef with people, because you see their channel growing, and because you see they're staying out of bullshit, and because you got beef and you constantly in shit, you want to bring me into some shit. Well, guess what? You got it, and this will be the first and the last time I talk about it, because after this, I ain't giving y'all motherfuckers near attention. But what y'all need to be doing is looking at that funky old ass bitch sideways. She's an old hag. She got issues and she needs motherfucking help. You need to be over there fucking your husband and worrying about that and eating them. All them motherfucking edibles and the shit you smoking on must be killing your brain cells. For any way you thought that behavior was appropriate, that was fuck shit. That was fuck shit. She bought that shit over here thinking that I was going to be punked. Bitch, I'm never punked. Because the same shit I say behind your back, I could say to your fucking face. And once I said it, you see she was stuck. When I said, where the fuck did you get that? I ain't never said you victim shamed her. Where you get that from? She's stuck. She can't say shit. You reading between the lines, bitch. Read what the text message say. You're putting words in my mouth. You're saying words that's not even in that text message. Yeah, she done started some serious shit. And she just don't know how much shit she really started. She just don't know what she really started, because there's really a shit show going on behind the scenes. There's really some serious shit that's going on that I'm about to expose now. And I'm really about to do it. Oh, you fuck with the wrong one today, Miss Bossy Beauty. You fuck with the wrong one today. Oh, yes, ma'am. There's about to be a whole lot of people mad at you. There's about to be a whole lot of people upset with you. Because this just shows, and it's going to show that you run your mouth too fucking much and that you're a shit starter. So the way that the same shit you just did to me, now I'm about to turn the tables on you. Because I got receipts also. I got receipts also. I usually don't, I don't screen record my conversations with people. You know what I'm saying? I don't screen record my conversations. I don't screen record my conversations. I don't screenshot my DMs and text messages. But oh man, Pam, Yeah, they don't. I don't play. They don't. I don't. Yes. So now it's going down basement. Oh, it's going down basement. Because what happened today, I can tell someone to go watch her videos. That doesn't mean that I fuck with her. I said she made good content. She does make good content. Tasha K made good content. I don't fuck with Tasha K, but I think that her videos her production is nice. Her setup is nice. See, but that's what you don't understand. Y'all fake ass bitches, y'all can't understand that. When you don't have jealousy for people, you're able to congratulate and celebrate people's work. But when you're jealous of a motherfucker, that's when, oh, her shit ain't right. That's because you're secretly jealous of my setup, my material, my camera, my lens, what the fuck I'm using. Just because I don't fuck with you, I could tell the people, go watch her channel. She got dope content. Just because I don't rock with it, other people might. Bitch, I gave you a motherfucking shout out. I wasn't being fake. So what I was supposed to say? Oh, here go that bitch Crystal Nicole that I talked to Bossy Beauty about on my text message, and I said da 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 da. But here she is in my chat. Who the fuck would say that? Oh, but I'm pretty sure the people that you're beefing with, I'm pretty sure you talking about them behind their back. And you're definitely saying more than what I said to Bossy. See, if you want to call motherfuckers out, you got to call everything out, boo. You got to call a thing a thing. So that's what the fuck we going to do tonight. We going to call a thing a thing. Because I'm going to gather up the girls. Oh, I'm gathering up the girls tonight. I'm gathering up the girls tonight. And we're going to do some exposing. We're going to do some exposing tonight. We're going to do some exposing tonight. You need to be banned off of YouTube. You need to be banned out of everyone's platforms. That's what you need. You are messy. You are messy, and you know, it's sad because you're old. You should be a fucking example to people. You sat your funky ass in my motherfucking face and played in my motherfucking face. You better be fucking glad you live nowhere near me, because I would have whooped your frail, sickly ass today. I would have sent your ass to the hospital today. Yes, ma'am. And wouldn't have gave a fuck if I was arrested or not. Yes, it very well, it was. Because, you know, and you know what? I was very hurt and blindsided because I generally fuck with Bossy. I genuinely fucked with her. Talked to her when she was sick. Talked to her when I was sick. Talked to her about her life. Talked about my life. It's not, we don't just talk about YouTube. We talk about personal and private things. You were out of line. Who the fuck goes back and gives someone a text message that was innocent? That shit ain't, I wasn't talking about that girl. I could see if I said that bitch is I don't like her. You know, I think she's fucking ugly. Her fucking I said 2 sentences and correlated it with victim shaming. That I don't like victim shaming. And the fact that she minimizes Jen's situation is what I don't like. And when I look at her videos, I take away from it that she's a bard. And she's standing in defense of Kenny. When you watch the videos, that's what you come away with it. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Nothing. I didn't talk about her. I didn't call her out her name. I said nothing wrong. And when she came here, I don't have an issue with you. Just because I don't like you don't mean I have to have an issue. If I don't like your videos, doesn't mean that I can't tell other people to watch them. So y'all are mad weird, but you can't understand it because you don't understand how to be a real bitch. At the end of the day, y'all call yourself real motherfuckers, but y'all really fake. Y'all fake, phony, and the truth is not in you. You don't know shit about being a boss bitch, a real ass bitch, none of that. Y'all are fake frauds, fake ass frauds. But but watch this motherfucking shit. So you better start doing your damage control, bossy. You better run around and do your damage control. Because I'm coming. And I'm coming on my shit. I don't give a fuck who cares about it. But I'm going to expose the shit you told me. Oh, I damn sure am. I will be exposing it tonight. So since you want to give receipts and you want to go send people shit that I said and try to make it more than what it was, disrespect my platform, interrupt my show. I am now on 4 hours worth of time because y'all disrespected my shit and interrupted my shit. Now I'm about to make it worth your while. Because you said some shit about AT2 that is very cringe and it's worthy of a conversation. So now we getting ready to expose it. You should have never said that. And when I expose it, people are going to know that it's true because they're going to want to know, how the fuck does she know that? How the fuck did she find that out? How the fuck does she know that information? Right. Sweet Pea flips flops. All in the name of Nicki Minaj. All of this was done in the name of Nicki Minaj. All over Nicki Minaj. Yep. 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 She wasn't going to come up with her. She wasn't going to come up with her because they don't feel like she did anything wrong. They don't feel like she did anything wrong. Yep. 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 So that's why we're just going to do subscribers only when we do this content. And people that are ignorant are just going to be immediately blocked because I don't beg for subscribers. People are going to fuck with me for my content. If I block people, I don't give a fuck. It's millions of people in the world. I don't give a fuck about blocking people. It's millions of people in the world. After I block one, 10 more come. But you're not about to sit here and play in my face. Again, y'all victims shame people. Y'all age shame people. I'm 43, ma'am, you old hag, sour peas. This is the shit that I was called on August and Rello's channel. Sour peas. Sour peas. Old woman. Auntie. All this type shit. But her old grandmama ass. Your ass sat there and started a bunch of bullshit. But bitch, I'ma finish it. Bitch, I'ma finish it. Child, these people weird. These people are weird. These people are weird. But, oh, we gonna play games tonight, baby. We got some games. Let the games begin, bitch. You're not about to paint a false narrative on me, honey. I mean, like I said, how many of y'all would expect your friend to do something like that? I don't give a fuck even if it was an acquaintance. And if the text message, did that sound shady to you? I said what I said and I went on about my day. When she came here in the chat and she said, because I said, go on over there and check her content out. Her whole reason for coming here is because they sent her here. They were, they started this. They created this. Bossy orchestrated this. You came checking for me. Bitch, I'm not in your shit. I wasn't in your chat, your comments, nothing. The last video I watched about you doing this, like I said, every motherfucking time I do a video, I notice here she come trying to do a rebuttal off of what I said. That's what they're going to do. I expect people to do that. I expect people that are in favor of Nicki Minaj to do the same thing. They do it to me with Tasha K and Cardi B's lawsuit. I say my shit, and here come other people. So when Bossy sent me that clip, she drops the clip off of Crystal Nicole. I'm like, oh yeah, that's that Crystal Nicole girl. I know who she is. I don't know that Bossy knows her. I'm thinking Bossy sending me a clip like, look, Sweet Pea, look what she said. And I'm like, oh yeah, I know who she is. She makes videos. Every time I do one, here she come with one. Once I saw that she was a barb, I ain't got no more use for her. It went on about my business. I don't victim shame people. I don't believe that Jen is I believe that Jen is a victim. I don't think she's scamming. So what was wrong with that? That's me and my friend having a conversation off of a link that my friend sent me. My friend initiated this conversation. I didn't reach out to her and say, hey, look at the Crystal Nicole. Look what the fuck this bitch saying. I didn't say that. You dropped the link on me. And I said, and she dropped it purposely because she didn't like my narrative. She wanted me to see Crystal's narrative because she knew she believed that narrative as well. So she called herself dropping it to try to make me feel stupid or look stupid or whatever. So that's how I felt when she sent it to me. So I was just brushing it off. Like, yeah, girl, I ain't worried about that. That's her. That's what she do. I'm good. And went on about my business. And what she do? Went and sent it to Crystal Nicole. Girl, you's a bum. You are a whole bum. You are a whole bum. And it was petty. Petty as fuck. And then when Crystal comes over here and I say to her, hey, Crystal Nicole is in the building. Go check out her videos. She makes good content. She do make good content. I don't fuck with it, but somebody else might like it. What's wrong with that? Oh, because y'all not used to real ass bitches. I don't got shit to be jealous of that bitch for. Her content is her content. I feel like she puts her videos together good. I don't fuck with her narrative, but I can still fuck with you. And see, that's how y'all need to learn how to separate your shit. You telling me that I'm biased. Y'all are biased as fuck because if we don't go along with your narrative, now you ready to show text messages. You ready to double cross me because I'm not going with your narrative. Okay. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Weird. Exactly, Kenneth Petty's toes smell like corn chips. Exactly. You bought this shit up. And old girl bought the shit up to me. I wasn't talking about Crystal at all. I was in my truck, minding my motherfucking business, driving to and fro as usual, and I get a fucking text message from Bossy, and it's a link to Crystal Nicole's video. So I click on it because I don't know that it's Crystal Nicole because it doesn't tell you that. It's just a YouTube link. So I click on it. I watch it a little bit and I'm like, oh, this is her. This is Bossy's way of saying, look at this. she's talking about Nicki Minaj in a favorable way. And she was really trying to be messy, it was a dig towards me because she knows that I do the kind of content that I do. So Bossy called herself being messy and trying to throw a dig at me by sending me the video of Crystal Nicole. So I just brushed it off because I felt that she was being like, girl, you petty. Like, why the fuck would you send me a clip of somebody else's motherfucking video trying to tell me, look at her observation of this. Right. Exactly. But I felt that that's what she was trying to do. So I said, oh, I'm not worried about that. That's Crystal Nicole. She does videos every time I do them. Here she comes with her rebuttal. I used to like her until I saw she was a barb. Now, why are you so offended that I said you were a barb? You are a barb. You are, girl. Just admit it. You are a barb. Why are you offended that I said you are a barb? Where do you get that from? How do you get I'm a barb? Da, 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 da. You are a barb. You are a barb. I asked you, do you believe Jen was raped? You got quiet. Then once we read everything and we say Kenny admitted it, well, it doesn't matter that people could change. He did his time. Okay, but part of him doing that time is that he registered as a sex offender. He has been registering all these years. Now that you're with Nicki Minaj, you don't register? You're not above the law, sir, and neither is Nicki. Now, where is the lie? I see no lie. Well, she's suing them for harassment and she's suing them for intimidation. Where is the proof? We're not in the discovery phase yet, ma'am. We are not in the discovery phase yet, ma'am. So there is none yet. They're not at that point yet. We don't have discovery. They're currently going to be working on that when Nicki is not found in judgment by default. If they don't find in Jen's favor that Nicki was late answering to the case, then we'll get to the discovery phase. We'll be able to get to the discovery phase. But right now, we're not there. So we can't see the evidence. We can't see what Jen is showing for harassment and all of that. We can't see it because there's no discovery. But see, nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows my sorrow. You don't know my sorrow when I know I'm right and I'm trying to get it out and people just keep beating me down the same way they did with Tasha K, Cardi B, just for me to be right in the end. Exactly. She was avoiding it. She was avoiding it because the reason she was avoiding it, if she knew that Bossy was watching, August and Rello was watching. Exactly. She knew that her faves were watching. So if she messed up and said a slip of one thing, if I was able to get her to make an admission that Jen was raped, then her faves would have been all on her ass. So she was very careful in what to say. So that's why she didn't respond and she was trying to act like her shit was lagging and all that bullshit. It's nothing wrong with StreamYard. Your shit wasn't lagging. You was trying to fucking record and tape and do all the bullshit instead of just being a real ass bitch and having a fucking conversation. Now you got blocked because I gave you 2 chances to be a real ass bitch and have a conversation. Exactly. She had no real point. You're not sticking to the documents, ma'am. You're not sticking to the case, ma'am. And I got a video. Now, how about this? I got a video. I got a receipt that was sent to me where Tasha K admits that Nikki sends goons to people's house. Did y'all see that live? Auntie Nisi, I know you saw it. Did y'all see that shit that Tasha did on her motherfucking backup channel? Did y'all see that? When Tasha K admitted that, oh, Nicki Minaj, oh, what the fuck Nicki care about such and such? She'll just send goons over to the motherfuckers. She'll just send goons to your house. Tasha K admitted that Nicki sends people and threatens people. Exactly. That's why they don't like it. That's why they don't like it. Right. And she called her an alleged victim when she's not an alleged victim. He has been convicted of the rape. And then the narrative that because look, this the narrative they've been trying to push, right? They've been trying to push this narrative. Well, he was convicted of attempt. He was never convicted of rape. He was convicted of attempted rape. And it's for a reason. It's because they didn't have nothing on him. So they just gave him something. Y'all don't make no motherfucking sense. They knew they had a lot of shit on him. And they said, sir, you need to take this plea deal. Go ahead and take the plea deal. Because if you take this to trial, you're going to lose. Because we got a rape kit. We picked you up at the crime scene. She got a cut on her stomach. Everything that she says matches with the evidence that was found. So, sir, you need to just go on ahead and take this plea deal. If it wasn't true, why the fuck his parents didn't stop it? Why would his parents let their son take a plea deal? The parents are supposed to say, no, my son didn't do this. My boy is not going to jail, risking his life, his school, his schooling, his education, going behind bars when he didn't rape this girl. You will be blocked. Bye. And don't come back. Don't nobody give a fuck about you because you was treading on thin ice for a while. So goodbye. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about a lot of y'all. That's where you got me fucked up at. I don't need YouTube. I get paid. I got money in the bank, in a savings, checking. I'm purchasing a home. YouTube is not my bread and butter. YouTube is entertainment. Y'all need this shit. Y'all want this shit bad. I don't want this shit bad to where as though I need to kiss people's motherfucking ass. I make money out of my motherfucking career. Her backup channel is the Wino Gang podcast. I got the motherfucking receipt. It's in my DM. But I don't play shit because Tasha like the fucking she like to strike people channel. When you play her, like when you play her voice or you play a snippet of her video, she like to strike people channels. So it's not worth that to me. You know what I'm saying? She done deleted it now. Because every time she go off, she'll come back later, a couple days later, and delete it. But she done deleted the shit now, honey. But I would have been showed people, child, these people are crazy. My mods is not playing, Cynthia. I have mods and I also block people. This is my house. This is my channel. This says the Sweet Pea Diaries. You can have an opinion, but you're not going to disrespect me. You're not going to cuss me out. You're not going to call me out my name. I don't know, where do y'all get that from? That content creators are supposed to let people. Why you think YouTube puts the block button? Why you think we got to delete and block? I'm not going to let nobody fuck with my mental health. I ain't going to let nobody talk shit to me on my own shit. So if you don't want to be deleted, I suggest you tread lightly and watch what the fuck you say. Watch your motherfucking mouth. I am Sweet Pea Diaries until I'm not Sweet Pea anymore. Until I'm Sour Pea, like they say. I'm Sweet Pea all day long until I'm not sweet no motherfucking more. Exactly. Exactly. Fucking weirdos. Exactly. 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 Like, you are allowed to have whatever opinion you want, but you don't gotta cuss people out. I'm not cussing you out until you cuss me the fuck out. I have had a fucked up experience today with someone that I thought was for me. We just had a conversation yesterday about how much she was for me and how much she cared about me. We just had this conversation yesterday. And then you fucking do this shit again. This is why I don't fuck. Shaka did that to me too. And now here we are again. You are affiliated with Shaka. You've been talking about Shaka to me. But you still sitting over there acting like Miss Innocent. I'm done with the bullshit. Done. Done. She did. She did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes. Yes. Fuck out of here. I know what the fuck I saw, and I know what the people sent me. I got a clip of the shit. Play the motherfucking shit right now. Yeah. So, yeah, this is a big mess. So, I'm done though. I had my little rant about it. The video is going to, this video is going to go on members only, and the members can have it. We will do this again. We will attempt to have our Inside the Lawsuit again. And like I said, it will be on subscribers only. It will not be open to the public. I'm not. Nope. I am not in the beef sector. Nope. And they trying to pull me down into that. I'm going in another direction. I'm not going to be up here arguing with people. So y'all can be over there with conspiracy theories and all of that. I'm good. We are going to private this video. It will be on members only. I'm not giving anyone any life. So once we leave here, this is it. So the next time I will not be distracted. I learned from this instance. I learned from today. I'm not going to be distracted. I will not be reading the comments. I will get through reading the documents, and then we will have people come up and talk like we said we were going to do. And if people can't accept people's stance, they're going to be immediately blocked and terminated. I'm not going to allow people to be disrespected. All right, so that's it, guys. I'm getting ready to correlate this damn exposing video tonight. I'm not sure what time I'm going to do it, but I'll put it on my community feed. And if you are more than welcome to come back, because I'm going to get I'm going all out tonight. I'm done with it. Done with it. Oh, I can play it. All right, let me see if let me play it real quick. Cause I got it, child. You know they send it. You know my people send me tea. Where you at, girl? Where you at? Here is the summons that Nicki Minaj was served. Okay, let's see. Oh boy. There are so many people. I got so many messages that are hidden. I don't even be paying attention to my stuff, child. People trying to get in contact with me. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Listen. Listen good.
Tasha, at this point, nobody cares. Not even. I'm just saying, like, who Nicki Minaj ain't got time to be sitting up, contracting out no stories to see how she can prove somebody is a liar. Nicki Minaj would send some niggas after a bitch. That's what she would do. Okay? Hold on for a second. Tasha, at this point, nobody cares. Not even. I'm just saying, like, who Nicki Minaj ain't got time to be sitting up, contracting out no stories to see how she can prove somebody is a liar. Nicki Minaj would send some niggas after a bitch. That's what she would do.
Nicki Minaj ain't got no time to be sitting up trying to prove a story. Nicki Minaj will send some niggas after a bitch. That's what she would do. That was her words. I have to get ready to leave. That is what her words was. Exactly. Fair use. Fair use is a doctrine in the U.S. This was for fair use. Yeah. Go ahead. Go and hurry up. Oh, girl. Here. No, just take these ones. It's only getting Gatorades. Here. Y'all heard that, right? Nicki Minaj ain't got time to let you hear it again.
Hold on for a second. Tasha, at this point, nobody cares. Not even. I'm just saying, like, who Nicki Minaj ain't got time to be sitting up, contracting out no stories to see how she can prove somebody is a liar. Nicki Minaj would send some niggas after a bitch. That's what she would do. Okay? Hold on for a second. Tasha, at this point, nobody cares. Not even. I'm just saying, like, who Nicki Minaj ain't got time to be sitting up, contracting out no stories to see how she can prove somebody is a liar. Nicki Minaj would send some niggas after a bitch. That's what she would do. Okay?
So Tasha basically admits right there that Nicki Minaj ain't got no time to be sitting there conjuring up no stories to prove no lawsuit, to prove who is guilty and who is not guilty. Nicki Minaj will send some niggas after a bitch. That's what she would do. And you know, thank you, Auntie Nisi, for the super chat. And you know what she's referring to? You know why she's saying that? She's saying that because of what the fuck they did to Redbone. We all know what the fuck happened with Redbone. And I'm going to cover that. I'm going to cover that. Because, you know, I'm about to start pulling back the layers that is Zoo and Nicki Minaj. They are dangerous together. They are dangerous together. Somebody's going to get hurt if this shit ain't taken seriously. Somebody is going to get hurt. They are dangerous together. This is not a laughing matter. You know exactly, and we all know exactly what Tasha K was referring to. Nicki Minaj prides herself in being a goon. Kenny is a goon. She hangs with all these goons. She got niggas in her background, in her entourage. She don't play. Nicki will have somebody fuck you up, let alone kill you, take your life. She will have somebody fuck you up to the point of you're inches from within your life. Y'all keep acting like y'all don't know street niggas. I know people right now, and I live in the city. I know people right now that I could pick up the phone and make a phone call that's about that life. We all know people like that. We all, I mean, it's sad to say it, but we all know people like that. We all know people that we could pick up the phone and make a way. We all know people that we can make a way and they don't play. They about that life. So why the fuck do you want to sit here and act like, oh, he changed, he's this, he's that, he's reformed, he did his time, he just wants to live his life with Nicki. Nicki Minaj got with Kenneth Petty because she wanted a thug ass nigga. She wanted a thug ass goon. She wanted a muscle man. She wanted someone that would do her dirty work, just like she using YouTubers to do dirty work. They are a reflection of each other. Absolutely. And they are dangerous together. Somebody gonna get hurt. And y'all mean to tell me that Jen should not feel fearful for her life, knowing that these two have hooked up, knowing their past, knowing their connections, knowing who they are affiliated with? You tell me that Jen is not supposed to be in fear of her life. You really want to sit here and play in my face and say Nicki Minaj did not have nobody intimidating her? Well, we will see when the discovery comes out. We'll see, because there is a discovery phase in every trial, and we're just not at that phase yet. They have not entered the discovery, but we'll have it. We will have it right here on the Sweet Pea Diaries. The day it comes out, we will have it. Exactly. And we're trying to get justice for her. When this shit come out, I want to see what everybody got to say then. Same way we waited. Sweet Pea Gang, don't worry. I know y'all hate seeing me beat up like this. I know y'all hate seeing me. People beat me down in the comments. I know that you guys hate seeing it. But we will have our vindication as always, because I'm never wrong. I never fail you guys. I never tell lies when it comes to court documents. Fuck I get out of that. What the fuck I get out of twisting some fucking documents? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I don't believe they are either. Exactly. But we will see. We will see. Yup, that's exactly what I do. I have block. I'm Blockiana. So, yep. We will cover this again, and it will be on subscribers only, and it's just gonna be what it is. And when we get to the discovery phase, I want everybody to, you know, I want my flowers and I want my apology. Y'all remember when I proved Tasha K wrong? You know how many people dragged me? You know how many people told me I was a liar? Called me all kinds of funky bitches. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You putting up fake documents. Tasha K is winning. You're a liar. You got these fake ass court documents. The judge, what it look like a judge ain't signed? All this shit. And what I kept saying, it don't matter. 5 months from now, 2 days from now, the judge is going to sign it. And y'all going to see that Tasha lost. And what the fuck happened? The judge signed it, tossed her counterclaim out. Did anybody come over here and apologize? No. Did the winos appear in any lives? No. No. No, they didn't. So we will have the same vindication when the discovery phase of the trial begins. And I can guarantee you that. You really think this woman is going to go this far and she don't got no evidence? You don't think she got screenshots? You don't think she got recordings? You don't think any of that, huh? Just because you don't see it right now doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You'll see it during the discovery phase. We're not at the discovery phase. Is your favorite content creator telling you that? No, because they don't know that. They don't know because they don't know anything about lawsuits. They just pull up documents and read them and think that they know what they're talking about. We have to have the discovery. You look it up. Look up discovery phase of a trial. Just like they said Jen wanted to settle out behind court. No, what I just showed you the document. She wanted a jury trial. So, you know, these people, they just make up shit based off of what they think they know, what they think they have interpreted from a document. Child. So we are going to show the discovery when they post it. All right. So that's all I got, guys. This is going to go on members only. The next time we do another live, it will be subscribers only. And the subscribers will be able to communicate back and forth about what they feel. And then we'll have people come up on a panel at the end. Yeah. Child. She not faking it. You right. Ain't nothing faked about it. These people are just mad. And they don't understand. Like I said, Nikki is better than this Kenneth Petty, but she wants to associate herself with people like this because this is what she wants to be. You know, maybe I'm just giving her too much credit. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though, thank you, Netta. Thank you. I feel as though, you know, people are in their feelings, and the popular opinion was to go against Jen and be in favor of Nicki Minaj. You think that I didn't weigh those options? I would have been still in the good graces of everyone. I would have been still down with these fake ass friends if I had came out in favor of Nicki Minaj. And if I had said, you know, I don't believe Jen, I think she's a liar. But when I started reading the documents, the truth was staring me right in my face. All these people, they already had their opinion. I never spoke what my opinion was until recently, because I finally did all the research, watched Jen's interviews, watched, you know, other channels' interviews, and then I read all the documents. And then I read shit about Kenny. Kenny's violent. Go look at some of his court documents from other cases. Now, if I start doing that, if I start pulling his other shit and I pull his rap sheet and I pull every piece of paperwork from all of his previous shit, they're going to say that don't have nothing to do with this. That's what they're going to say. He could change. That don't got nothing to do with it. But that just shows you, it speaks to his character. It speaks to the pattern and what type of person he is. So, oh, guys, we can go at this all day. But do you think that she is a victim? Oh, do you think that she's a victim of abuse herself? She seems to be less uncomfortable when people have been convicted. I think, you know, it's not really for me to say. I don't even want to say that. I have my thoughts on that. And I feel as though for her to be so in agreement with these type of things, I think she was raised in an environment where her brother was doing this type of stuff, and maybe the mother was sympathetic to the brother. Nikki was raised around, he's being wrongfully accused of doing something. The victims are to blame, Oh, they put it in my brother's face. My brother, they did it. They wanted it. Nikki might have been around that type of environment where her brother, was doing certain things, and the mom probably was enabling the brother, and Nikki grew up around that. I feel like that's probably, we got more, that could be more of what's going on. Sweet Pea, you're correct with Kenny being 16. Yes. Yes. That his parents were told his right and he pled. Exactly. It's just weird. And they overlook all this. But then when I point it out, that they want to drag me. You know what I'm saying? So I could have, I was afraid of this. I knew that this was going to happen. That's why I didn't want to cover this. I really didn't, but I kept being asked to do it. I stayed away from this the whole year. I stayed away from it. Exactly. I stayed away from it. So, I knew that once I took this stance, it wasn't going to be popular and people were going to be pissed. I lost a lot of subscribers when I first came out with it, Thank you, GRN. See? Wow. So there you go. She was around an enabler. She was taught to blame the victims. See, I'm not stupid. I know what the fuck I know. I'm not dumb. And the only reason why I can see that is because I know I've seen this happen time and time again. And that's what they do. They try to get the victim to feel guilty about being assaulted. And then they start playing with their, damn, did I do something wrong? Did I do something to make this happen to me? It's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's a mess. They pick and choose. Yep. When investigation skills are on. Yep. Because CN is talented, but I unsubbed because it did feel like a barb channel, and I'm not that. Okay. And that is where because I was sub to her as well. I was a subscriber of hers as well. But then once the vibe changed, it started feeling more in favor of Nicki Minaj and in favor of an abuser. I had to get off of it. Her brother is disgusting. His DNA was found in the child's pants. She stood right behind him, even 60. Oh my God. Even 6'9". Yep. She's in favor of these people. And that's why I said her whole MO has been to blame the victim. So I've been toying around. I'm going to ask everybody with the sign of, give me a 1 in the chat. I've been toying around with an upload, okay? It's going to be very controversial, but I've been toying around with this, and I want you guys to let me know if you think this would be a good idea. So I wanted to do an expose, a video. It's going to be an upload. It's not going to be a live. It's going to be like how I do my Halloween, the Halloween ones, like the documentary style ones that I've been doing for October. I was going to do it on Nicki Minaj and her sympathizing with pedophiles. her being the victim of a pedophile. She was with Kenny underage. Her being sympathetic to people that are abusing children. So I was going to do a video about it and show all the instances where she did this. She did this with her brother, 6'9", her husband, and I was going to try to go and find other maybe social media and different things where she sympathized with in the media with people that are not that are abusers. So give me a 1 if you think I should do it, or say do it or whatever. Yeah, people are saying do it. Yes, post it. You do it. 1, yeah. She has been accused 9 effing times of twerking on a 13-year-old. Yeah. A little boy that live. Yeah. So I'm thinking about, well, I guess, yeah, I'm going to do it because this is serious. I mean, there's something to be said about Nicki Minaj, you know? Yep. You, Nicole, did you just hear me? I said, even some social media shit from back in the day, you on point. You on point. That's what I was going to open it up with. I was going to open it up with that. Thank you, Vanderveer. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wow. But you know, we don't want to get too far into these conspiracy theories, but you guys do know that when they get up into these Hollywood and they get into the industry, a lot of them are, these rituals involve kids. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that these rituals involve children. Y'all know that, right? So when you see them doing these things, those are rituals. When Jada showed up to Chris Kelly, when what's his name, Daz Dillinger was telling that story about Jada showing up to see the dude from Criss Cross. That's their initiation. They be getting initiated into the business and into the Illuminati. They deal with kids. Yeah. And didn't they say she was part of that video where Wayne was saying baby got him a woman? Yes. 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 And y'all remember, what is his name? River Phoenix. Y'all remember River Phoenix? Then it was a lot of some of the boys from the Backstreet Boys, the boys from the group, the Boys. Then it was the other ones. It was because that boy band video that I was going to do, they were all having accusations of being molested by industry people. Yeah. Yep. He was in that Children of God cult. Yep. Yes. The 2 Corey Haymans, whatever. It's been alleged that they like these Satanists, they pull that from their cerebral cortex, from the cerebellum, they pull liquid from back there in that cerebellum or whatever, and it's things that they do to these kids. It's a lot of shit that go on in these these industry parties. I know y'all heard of it. Wow. Yep. Corey Haim and Feldman. Yep. So a lot of them are predators. A lot of them are up in this industry. So I'm going to start putting that together, guys. So send me what you got. Y'all send it to my DM. I'm about to get up off this live. Thank you for rocking with me. It's been 5 damn hours. I have never done a live for 5 hours. I ain't even playing the close out. Well, you know, I will. Love you guys. Bye. We'll talk later. Bye.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. Check the mic, make sure